Alright, hello and welcome everybody to a presentation of Hardhats TV. Today we have the doubleheader between the Post 400 the Fargo Post 400 Stars and the Post 22 Rapid City Post 22 Hardhats. I'm Oliver Fell, your voice of Hardhats baseball this year, Hardhats TV. I'm going to be bringing you this presentation. You might notice more of an aerial thing. This is a interesting stadium built kind of vertical in the back here. There's a special nest for the home broadcasting crew, and then the PA area. There is no PA today. I only have one of the scorecards so far, that being the Post 22 one. So there you go. Game is expected to start at 5 o'clock though. I'll run you through that Post 22 lineup. So, starting off in center field, we have Zeke Farley leading off again. He was demoted in the lineup last time. He worked his way back up. Then, shortstop Dom McKnight's batting second. Third baseman Hayden Hollick is playing third and batting third. That's where he's been. Then right fielder Harry Goods doing the cleanup work. Then first baseman Alex Dietrich batting in the 5-hole. Designated hitter Lee Negebauer, the big lefty, Negatron, is going to be set and batting 6th at DH. Then the catcher Ridge Inhofer is going to be batting 7th. Left fielder Tate Crossway will be in his signature 8th slot. And then the second baseman Aiden Roberts, the former Expo call-up, I'll say he's definitely earned his hard hat status by now. He is going to be batting 9th. He batted very high in the lineup, had a little bit of an iffy 2 games against Brandon Valley. Coach said, he did pretty well at 9 in the first game. We'll see how that works. So there's that. And the starting pitcher today will be Declan Mickley. He'll be starting for the Hardhats. Thank God for Darren Good. He's fantastic. Okay. Okay, I'm just quickly marking down some of this. Hello.
Hey, oh, you're set up over here? I thought you were set up over there. My bad.
No, I got just the camera.
This is the...
It's on a...
Okay.
That's the Post 22 one.
Got it.
I just got a picture of the other one. I don't know if we're even going to have a PA announcer at this point. They haven't shown up.
Actually.
Oh, you're PA?
Yeah, let's see. The box is normally there, so they moved it over here today.
Oh, good. Tell me if I need to move anything.
No, you should be good. I'll be in that other box, assuming that these mics will go over that far. Testing on 2. Testing on 2. Testing on 2. Was this moved at all by chance, or?
This might have been touched, this specific thing right
No, I
here.
mean just the whole casing.
The whole casing has not been touched.
Okay, alright.
I moved this because I moved this specific antenna.
Unplugged or not.
I didn't unplug anything. I brought the my own thing here.
Yeah, no, I believe you.
Yeah.
Man. It's all good.
Yeah.
And even if you wouldn't have moved it, I wouldn't have been upset. I was just trying to figure out why it's not turning on.
Yeah, this one was at like an angle this way. I move that a little so I didn't like kick it on accident.
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. There we go.
There you are.
Okay, so I'll put this one right.
Alright. Sounds good.
Do you need these lineups in here?
Nope.
Okay.
I've got my scorecard set up.
To the best of your knowledge, you're the only one in this box today?
To
the best of your
yes.
knowledge? Okay.
It's not good knowledge, but... Alright. Well, here we are at the Sterien Bank Field in Fargo, North Dakota for our game. I got the both the Post 22 lineup and the Fargo Post 400 Stars lineup. The Stars will be leading off with number 6 Caleb Christensen, who is also playing the 6 at shortstop. So shortstop Caleb Christensen will lead them off. Left fielder Jackson Ammerman, I'm assuming no relation to the South Dakota Broadcaster of the Year, Steve Ammerman. Then at the 3 slot, the second baseman Colby Hansen. Cleaning up will be the third baseman Eli Mock. Then at the 5 hole is first baseman Logan Sullivan. No relation to our general manager Wayne Sullivan or any of his kids, John Paul and Jed, or there's several more, I bet. Then a right fielder, Gunnar Majerus, will be 6th. Pitching and batting 7th will be Andre Work. Then center fielder Clayton Sen will be batting 8th and playing the 8 at center field. And then finally, at the 9 hole, Malachi Weremeyer will be the catcher and batting 9th. Okay, so we're just a few minutes away from the opening pitches. Soon enough, the manager should come out and start talking.
Do you have a second or two? I just want to make sure I pronounce these right.
Oh yeah, for us?
Yeah,
no problem.
We got Zeke Farley.
Yep.
Dominic McKnight.
Mm-hmm.
Hayden Holick.
Hollick.
Hall. Ick.
Yep.
Harrison Good. Alex Dietrich.
Yep.
Lee Neugebauer.
Negabauer.
Nega.
I call him Negatron, if that helps you.
Yeah, it does actually. I'll just put one less G in there. Negatron. Or Negabauer.
Negabauer, but that's what I go with. Yeah. And then...
is that Ridge?
Yep.
Okay, and then Inhofer?
Inhofer, yeah. Inhofer.
Take Crossweight.
Yep.
Aiden Roberts. What's the first name?
Declan.
And that's Mickley?
Yep.
We got Philip Benz, Dylan Marsh?
Yep.
Okay, that's a Marsh, okay. Eli Kelly?
Yep.
Willis Leamer,
yep.
Okay. What Jacobs?
Palmer,
okay.
like Carson.
Got it. Aaron Roach.
Hey, man. How you doing?
Hayden Lighty.
Yep.
Jaden Moreno and
Yep.
Wilson Kiefer.
Yep.
Okay,
you got them all.
Awesome, thanks. Sneak in there. Doing the scoreboard now?
Yes, sir.
Sweet. Alright, I got PA over in the other thing. Do you need anything from me, lineups or anything, or are you just doing the buttons?
I think just doing the buttons.
Okay, then I got everything else.
Are you doing the announcing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Perfect.
Also nice to meet you. I'm the Hardhats guy.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Dan.
I'm
nice
Oliver.
to meet you.
All right. Well, here we are. So, everything's set. We've got all our lineups. We got everything. We're getting real close to first pitch now. Obviously, you got that vertical angle, so I believe for the year, this is the most of the field you guys have ever gotten to see. That's at a single time. That's kind of cool. You aren't directly behind home plate, but you'll be able to kind of see balls and strikes. It should be fine. Hardhats open the year with a homestand against these guys. Let me pull out the other scorebooks that are filled up with the Hardhats stuff. So, against Post 400 Fargo, we played 3 games. Hardhats won them Mercy Rule 16-5 in 4 innings, Mercy Rule 13-0 in 3 innings, and then had a walk-off finish 10-9 in 7 innings. So, Hardhats went 3-0 at home. One of those games challenging the other 2 Mercy Rules. Of course, the Hardhats in a little bit more of a slump and significantly more beat up than they were in that series. And coming into this game at 22-14, you never know what we've, what kind of things we've improved on or maybe fallen behind in, and what Post 400 has done over the course of the year. So, there you go. So, as said, the first 3 for the Hardhats, we have center fielder Zeke Farley, shortstop Don McKnight, and third baseman Hayden Hollick. The middle 3, right fielder Harry Good, first baseman Alex Dietrich, and designated hitter Lee Negebauer. And then the bottom 3, catcher Ridge Inhofer, left fielder Tate Crossway, and second baseman Aiden Roberts. Declan Mickley is starting for the Post 400 Stars. Their first 3, shortstop Caleb Christensen, left fielder Jackson Ammerman, second baseman Colby Hansen, the middle 3, third baseman Eli Mock, first baseman Logan Sullivan, and right fielder Gunnar Majerus. And then the bottom 3, pitcher Andre Work, catcher Clayton Sen, and center fielder Clayton Sen, and catcher Malachi Weremeyer, with that Andre Work batting both 7th and starting off the game pitching. Oh, thanks. Okay. We are all set for some baseball. This is going to be I'm glad that they're wearing white, that the Post 400 Stars are going to be wearing white in this, because I did not have the facilities able to make a Photoshop PNG of them that would have had a background of outer glow of white, making it visible on the scoreboard had it been anything but white. But luckily it was white, so we are doing just fine. And so we're going to start out here in just a minute. It'll be Zeke Farley leading us off. Farley did get benched after an error back in game 1 of back in the Casper game over the weekend. Of course, this is now the weekend here. It just doesn't feel like it for me, because we do this in the middle of the week and we do this at the end of the week. This is game number 1 of what'll be something like a 12-game road stand. We have our doubleheader today against Fargo Post 400 Stars, and then we play Fargo West tomorrow. That'll be another doubleheader, middle of the day. Be sure that you're there for that. And then we get to go home for 1 day. Then off to Yankton for 2 games, and then off to Omaha for at least 5, probably more, in the College World Series tournament down there. And then we come home, we get like 2 days off, and then we get 1 more game against Pier, I want to say, at Pier. That's another away game. And then we get to finally play another home game, which will be the Firecracker tournament starting the 30th of June. So we're going to be on the road quite a bit. This was a 7.5-hour drive from Rapid City. I was able to do all of that. And then, fun fact, when we were on apparently the hotel, after our GM had talked to them and whatnot, they they had made a mistake in their system and forgot to mark down our reserve the rooms, so we're still looking for the hotel. Everything should be fine though. We've got great parents and staff in this organization. It should be okay, but all these guys weren't able to, you know, lay down or take a shower or anything. They're feeling a little bit tense, I bet, after that big trip, and not much relaxation time. They did get a Jimmy John sandwich in the lobby though, so that's pretty cool. I thought it was 5. That's what I was saying. Maybe they're going to move it back to 5:15. 5:30? Wow, 5:30. The new time? That is... Whew. I don't blame you guys if you want to leave and come back. But 5:30, wow. You know any reason for that?
Not sure.
Okay. The team seemed to show up a little bit late. Okay, yeah. That's probably like it, but anyways, Mickley's gonna go get warm. Hardhats gonna go out and play the field in a minute. Ridge Inhofer is catching today. He isn't always that, but he seems to he's usually the catcher for Mickley. Mickley usually is mates on the opener strategy with Eli Kelly. Though Kelly pitched 1 inning in the last game on Wednesday against Brandon Valley. So, I don't know. That's just kind of how it goes. That's usually the 4th game that we use Mickley and Kelly. But Dorvia's elected to use Mickley here. Seeing as Jacobs and Lighty already pitched their games in that Brandon Valley series. Lighty pitching a 7-inning, one-hit shutout, and still not getting the win in a series that had a pair of heartbreakers for the Hardhats. We got a little bit of our momentum back at the end of that Casper series with the 2 walk-offs and a 3-1 taken away kind of thing. We're looking to bring that into the road trip, but we're derailed by the Brandon Valley getting their 2 best wins of the year against us. In games where the bats kind of just went cold or nobody could be brought around. Kind of just a tough one there. Hardhats wearing their grays. You don't see that all the time. So a gray-white matchup. As always, if you haven't picked up on it already, if you are looking at the scoreboard, you've got the color behind the Hardhats and behind the Stars logo. Those are the jersey colors of the corresponding teams. If you haven't picked up on that, that specifically addresses the tops. Because sometimes, you know, with the Hardhats, they wear their reds. They wear their red tops with with white pants. But it's always whatever that top is. So, as you can see, Hardhats wearing gray, and Stars wearing white. The Stars team looking for a little bit of revenge. They won their regional won the Great Plains kind of regional out in 2021, going all the way to Shelby. They're a very good team. We might have just caught them at the wrong time. They might be catching us at the wrong time right here, but the Hardhats looking to start out this road trip. This would be huge if we could come away with a sweep here, and maybe split or sweep Fargo West. If we do that, we take our 1 day back. We get to play Yankton, which is, you know, going to be a competitive but winnable situation. And then we would get to play play in that tournament with a lot of momentum. As far as I know, nobody is going to return from injury prior to that tournament. Wilson Kiefer's still in his cast after his broken hand he had a surgery for. The estimate was 3 to 4 weeks back at the Veterans Classic. So 2 weeks ago, it was 4 to 6, and that was 2 weeks ago. So we're looking at about 2 to 4 now, if you transitively do that. I'm not as in tune. Wyatt Reeder's still having some issues, I believe, with some growth plates going on in his hips. And then something with Amarion's back is keeping him out. I don't have a timeable for him, nor do I have for Reeder. But let's be glad that they're all here. Kiefer watching. Kiefer had his best series of the entire of the entire season back in in that opening series against Fargo post 400. Kiefer in that series was what I would deem the star of the series. He went 4 for 5, got 2 walks, 2 hit by pitches, so he was 9 for 10 at reaching base. He got 5 runs, a homer, his only of the year, and 6 RBIs. 2 games of 3 RBIs, that is, out of the 3. He got 2 steals, made 1 error, got 1 double play, and was the man to hit the walk-off single in the first game to get the Hardhats their first win of the year all the way back on April 22nd. So, keep that in mind. Kiefer was absolutely dominant. Now standing in Kiefer's role is another offensive powerhouse, Dominic McKnight. He's going to try to match what Kiefer was able to do. Hardhats been a little bit sloppy with their defense somewhat lately. They've been a very good defensive team at making star plays, but sometimes a couple of errors. That's what cost him in Brandon Valley. An error allowed a man on in the 8th that scored, and then 3 errors allowed a couple of guys to come across in the first game in their 4-3 loss. So, plenty of errors abound. That comes with, losing personnel. But Aiden Roberts played a very good second base, has not made an error in his time there. He's only played 4 games, but he has not made any errors. He is looking pretty sure-handed out at that second baseman slot, something that could be used after Wyatt Reeder went down. I'm excited to see Inhofer's bat again. He was swinging a pretty hot bat his last time up during that Casper series. I was excited that it had a little bit more jump than normal. Alex Dietrich was not a stranger. On the last time that they played, the Hardhats played on the road, back on June 6th, a week and a half ago, the Hardhats, Alex Dietrich he was 6 for 15 across 4 games. He had 2 walks, a hit by pitch, 3 runs, a homer, 4 RBIs, 1 stolen base, 0 errors, 2 incredible plays enough to make the social media, 2 pickoffs that were successfully tagged, 1 very heads-up double play, and he made 0 errors, had 12 putouts in that series. He had a great job. But you know who else was in that series? Dom McKnight. He got his first series starting as a primary guy since Billings back in April or early May. I can't quite remember. Probably early May. Dom McKnight went 8 for 14 with a walk, 6 runs, 2 RBIs, 7 steals without getting caught at all. Though he did have 5 errors, he made a star play and executed 3 double plays, all of which were pretty huge in all of that. So that was the last time the Hardhats went on the road. They had a pretty good outing. Dietrich and McKnight were the stars. They ended up going 2 for 2 on that trip to Brookings, winning their game against Aberdeen and going 1 and 2 against Brookings themselves. That Brookings Post 74 team, the Bandits.
Alright, we're a few minutes away here from getting things started. Once again, we'll do the national anthem before game 2.
Actually, it looks like maybe 5:15. That would be a lot better.
5:15?
Yep,
10, 5, 10 minutes.
Alright, that's good.
We'll do the lineups once here. We'll start with the visitors on the scoreboard. The Rapid City Post 22 Hardhats. Batting first and playing center field will be number 28, Zeke Farley. Batting second will be the shortstop, number 21, Dominic McKnight. Batting third will be the third baseman, number 20, Hayden Hullick.
22 and 15.
Okay. That's pretty dang close to us. We're 22 and 14.
No kidding. They started out early, and then they got hot, and then they got
That's
cold.
when we played them.
Yeah, now they're getting cold again. So who knows what's going to happen this weekend?
We're having the same thing going on. We started out a little iffy, then we went on a big winning streak.
Exactly.
Then but we're coming back around at the right time.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but we had 2 injuries on pitching, so we're scraping it last week.
Ours are up the middle of the infield, and then our center fielder went down.
So we got a catcher
Your
and
lineup
a
for the
pitch
post
game too.
400 stars.
Nice.
So
That's fun.
Yep.
Yeah, there shouldn't be, as far as things go, there shouldn't be too much in the weather type of thing. I mean, there was I believe there's a 20% chance of a thunderstorm coming through here, or any part of Fargo. Fargo kind of a large kind of city here. Could hit any part, but not likely that we'll get any sort of rain delays or situations like that. It is important to note that the outfield is not turf. The infield is entirely turf, though, so it would make playing in the rain quite feasible. You wouldn't have much of the dirt in the infield being slick at all, and unless it really rained, it shouldn't be too bad with the mud out there at center.
Number 18, Willis Wiener.
So we're getting set.
Number 19, Palmer Jacobs. Number 23, Aaron Roach. Number 25, Hayden Lighty. Number 30, Jaden Moreno. And your reserve.
So yeah, the Hardhats coming in this game 22 and 14 to the Fargo Post 400 Stars coming in at 22 and 15. So this is about as evenly matched as you're going to get. And with the home field advantage for Fargo, maybe they're ready to reclaim a few wins against this Post 22 team. Or could Post 22 persevere and get a season sweep? We'll have to see.
That should stand. And once again, if you have seeds or shells, please take them back to your vehicle right now. We kindly ask you to do that, as they are not allowed here at Giant Bank Field. And last but not least, we ask that you respect the calls of the officials on the field, even if you do not agree with them.
Okay. So, we'll get the national anthem here in just a minute. It's gonna be fun. Everybody.
Move the anthem between game 1 and 2.
Oh, between them? Okay, that's what we do sometimes. I wasn't sure. Okay, so we'll just see the Stars take the field, I guess, in a minute. And that'll be our starting gun for Zeke Farley to lead us off and get this game underway. Thank you all for joining us. This is your Saturday afternoon broadcast, Hardhats TV, for our doubleheader against Fargo Post 400 Stars. We'll play Fargo West tomorrow at the middle of the day, I think 11 and 1 o'clock, I believe, and that is Central Time. Something to note. All the times we're talking here are Central, so adjust 1 hour back for Mountain. So that'll be 10 and 12 for all you still there in Rapid City watching. So keep that in mind. Of course, Rapid City right on the edge and on the very eastern side of the Mountain Time Zone. Plenty of our opponents are in Central. Most of South Dakota in Central. Most of our opponents there too. So I'm sure plenty of you watching are also in Central. And if you aren't, that'll be there to make sure you get it. Farley going to be excited to lead things off. Looking to turn around a little. He had a rough weekend last week, and then he came back around and had a pretty good time with Brandon Valley. He, of course, the OBP machine he is, a hits and walks guy. He was All-State last year with Palmer Jacobs, Harry Good, and Amarion Saylor. We'll get to see all of that. So, hey. Something to note, this field has some big bushes on left and right. That's something you don't normally see. And the batter's eye is just a chain link fence that's put pretty high, and then vines have been grown across it. So, I mean, it gets it done. This is a pretty nice field here at Starion Bank Field. We've been to a lot of fields. I think this is good. But if you do hit it about 400 to left, you are going straight through the window of an apartment complex. So keep that in mind. if we get a bomb out there from Harry Good or Dietrich or somebody like that, you got to watch out. It'd have to be high, but it's only 315 to the left foul pole, it's 315 to right, and 385 to center. So a somewhat smaller ballpark than what we're necessarily used to. So keep those dimensions in mind. Also, the fences sitting about 4 feet tall. There could be a chance for somebody to go overboard, or some ground rule doubles to come across or to happen in this game with those low fences. So keep that all in mind. Should be a very home run friendly ballpark. Hardhats have not had a home run in, I think, 2 weeks. No, we haven't hit a homer since before the Veterans Classic against Sturgis, I want to say. I really do want to... No, that's not true. In Brookings, Alex Dietrich hit a homer to left. So it's been a week and a half since we hit a homer. That's 6 games. But this should be conducive conditions. It's not too humid out here. It's a cloudy day, but not with a lot of threat for anything to come around. Like I said, a 20% chance of a thunderstorm coming through. There's a strong wind, I'd say, I don't know, 10, 12 miles an hour coming in from, I would say, from about our dugout there, maybe coming in from left slightly, so that should keep some balls in the park that way, maybe. But so some serious wind, keep that in mind, coming out of left towards home plate. But thank you all for tuning in. This is my first time genuinely staying in North Dakota for more than about, I don't know, like a couple hours. I've driven through here on the way back from Minnesota once, and then I've been around, and then this is my first time really here. This is first time in Fargo for me, or for North Dakota period, for an extended period of time. So there's some fun things, the umpires and managers talking.
You guys good?
I think so.
Okay.
Yep.
If you need something, Holly.
Okay, sounds good.
Thanks for letting us know.
Yeah.
Okay, the managers they talk, they get ready, the umpires get set, give each other a pat on the back, and clear some things up. Ball bag about to get filled, and we're going to be underway here very soon.
All right, once.
Okay. All sorts of set here for, and on the mound for the post 400 stars, we have Andre Work.
You guys good?
Center field.
And Zeke Farley will lead us off. In the top of the first inning here, like I said, Hardhats got a opening series 3-0 with 1 competitive game and 2 mercy rules back in Rapid City at Fitzgerald Stadium. Though it's been a long time since, and post 400 up to a very similar record of 22-15 to the Hardhats 22-14. So it should be a relatively evenly matched game, and of course home field advantage sits squarely for Fargo. All right. Making sure he's got his gloves on. Zeke Farley will lead us off in the...
Leads off for Rapid City, number 28, Zeke Farley. First pitch at 5:23 p.m.
Okay, kind of an odd thing there, but a foul off nonetheless. The scoreboard is going to be slightly out of sight for me, so if I'm slightly off on balls and strikes, give me some grace. Farley grounds it over to second, handled, throw to first in time. Out number 1 recorded for the Stars. Farley grounds out into a 4-3 putout.
Ground out for Farley brings up Dominic McKnight.
All right, Dom McKnight now up. He's been a very good singles hitter, especially in the bunt game recently. Also a menace on the base paths. Watches one high, ball 1. That one in the zone, top of the zone, 1-1. Good pitch there. Swing and a miss. 1-2 now to McKnight. Andre Work getting set to try to punch him out. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. That'll be strike 3. First out of the game by K for Work. And up to 2 outs now. Hayden Hollick will come up to try to get the Hardhats on the base paths before the first inning ends.
For Rapid City, it's Hayden Hollick.
So, Hollick gets set, catches the edge of the zone there. Good pitch from Work. Work locating well. Inside, taken for a ball, 1-1. High again, taken 2-1. Hollick, a really good RBI hitter. He's got nobody on the base paths. He'd love to get himself on for Harry Good coming up. Harry, red hot recently, fouled off, 2-2. Hollick going to try not to reach the same fate McKnight did. The 2-2. Hits him around the shoulder area. He'll take it. First man aboard on the hit by pitch.
Now batting for Rapid City.
Harry Good now up.
Harrison Good.
Harrison Good has been electric recently. Of course, at that 5-for-5 game earlier. He is batting a team high 384 coming into this game. Ball taken high, 1-0. Work probably a little bit intimidated. Good, the cleanup man, Hollick on first. I might add that in the opening series of the season, Good fouls that one. It's going to go into the plenty of foul territory and caught by the third baseman. That'll be the end of the inning. There's so much foul territory here around the plate area that was able to be retrieved. Wouldn't have been able to get it at Fitzgerald, but end of the first on the pop out by Harry Good. So, to recap, top of the first, Hardhats got no hits, no runs, no earned runs, no errors, and 1 man was left on. So there we are. Declan Mickley will get set to begin the pitching here for the Hardhats. Mickley, I don't believe, was present for the opening series, if I'm not mistaken. He is a freshman at St. Thomas More. He is pitching a 2.02 ERA so far this year, 1.15 WHIP. That is one of the better ERAs on the team.
The battery's dead. So
So Mickley possesses a 3-0 record and has pitched in 7 games for 17 innings pitched, 17 1/3. So he's going to be quite qualified to do this. Mickley, known for the punch out, somewhat. He's pretty good at that. Usually faces some of the weaker opponents on the schedule, but of course something to keep in mind. Hardhats will have to empty the tank in terms of their pitching this time around this week because of or this weekend, because they're going to be pitching 4 games, so they're going to have to use up all 4 of their starters plus their relievers. So that's what we're looking at. Likely one of the better openers that the Hardhats have since they've been doing that. Though, I have to wonder if Coach Torvey is going to think about something different after seeing Hayden Leidy start the game. He's one of our real starters. Start the game and do 7 innings of one-hit ball coming right out the gate in a game that went to extra scoreless. I don't think that that game would have ended up that way had it not been for Leidy starting. Okay. Mickley, the first pitch to Christensen on the dirt. That'll be wild, 1-0.
Now batting for the Stars, number 6, Caleb Christensen.
Caleb Christensen, in the first series of the year that the Hardhats played against them. That is taken. Ball given away. Yeah, we're looking at a 2-0. Christensen did bat a .333 average. He went 3 for 9 in that opening series. Mickley, the 2-0. Just a wee bit high, 3-0. All right, Mickley going to have to work his way out of the count against the leadoff man. In the dirt, 4-pitch walk for Mickley will put a man on to start it out. That being at shortstop, Caleb Christensen. Not a great start for Mickley. He will get to try to correct it here against Jackson Ammerman, the left fielder. Gotta watch out. Ridge, pretty good arm at catcher. Gotta watch out if you're Christensen taking off, but I wouldn't be shocked if he does. In the dirt, gets away. That'll advance the man to second and make it 1-0. Not good for Mickley so far. That's his 3rd wild pitch. Mickley and Ridge going to talk it over. See if they can get his composure back. All right. Mickley delivers. Called strike 1. First strike. Bobbled a little by Inhofer, but finally gets it through the zone. Now, 1-1. Still no outs. Mickley checking back. 1-1. Bunt put down. Inhofer picks it up. Throw to first in time. That'll be a sacrifice bunt. Gets the man over to third. Inhofer making sure Mickley wasn't going to grab it. He said, "That's me," and throws it over to first. Out number 1 recorded on the sac bunt. Man moves over to third. Wouldn't be shocked to see another sac bunt. Got to watch out for those wild pitches if you're Mickley. Okay, Colby Hansen now up, the second baseman, trying to bring home his middle infield partner here. Christensen from third.
Hansen.
Colby Hansen Getting set for the 1-0. Higley takes a deep breath. Gets set, delivers. Low in the zone. Good work there from Inhofer to keep it in front of him. That would have been if that had been a wild pitch, a man definitely would have scored from third. Two 0. Grounded back up the middle. That'll score a man. Fielded cleanly by McKnight. Throw to first in time. Out number 2 recorded, but the Stars take the lead 1-0. Not the start the Hardhats wanted, but Mickley has retired consecutive batters, which
The
is
RBI
nice.
ground out scores. Christensen from third.
So,
and now batting. Eli
nonetheless, Stars take the lead. Now Eli Mock, the cleanup man, going to come up. He doesn't have anybody on for him. That's a strike one. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Mickley ahead in the count for the first time today, 0-2. He is a little bit of a strikeout pitcher. I would say more evasive pitches than pitching to contact in his arsenal. The 0-2. Mickley delivers on the ground. Doesn't get Mock to bite. Looking at 1-2 now. Mock getting set. Inhofer sets up towards the bottom of the zone. Good pitch delivered. Back over to McKnight. Handled cleanly. Throw to first in time. Hardhats get out of the inning. They did surrender a run. It goes into the top of the second, and the Stars lead 2-1 or 1-0. So, to recap, no hits, 1 run. That run was earned to Declan Mickley. There were no errors, and nobody was left on base. Fargo takes the lead 1-0 in the first inning. Hardhats will get their turn to respond. Alex Dietrich will lead off the inning. I remember the last time Alex Dietrich was down 1 run and led off an inning for his first at-bat of the day on the road. That was against the Bandits of Brookings in that series middle of the week last week, or 2 weeks ago, I guess. And he hit a homer right over that fence in left. So keep that in mind. He did that to tie it up with a solo shot. He will come up to bat here after Harry Good grounded into the abundant foul territory behind the plate here to end the first. Hardhats got on a hit by pitch by Hayden Hollick, weren't able to get a hit or a walk. We'll see how Dietrich responds here. Work is going to come in for second inning of work.
City number 27, Alex Dietrich.
And so, okay. Dietrich going to lead us off. Swing and a miss at one there. It's going to go up the third base line as it bounces off of the shin of the catcher. 0-1. Dietrich got a little bit ahead of himself on that one. Swung through it before it got there. 0-1 now to Alex Dietrich. On the ground outside, he'll take it. 1-1. Dietrich always claims that he gets a Jimmy John's and a Powerade before going to every game. He got a Jimmy John's today. I don't know about the Powerade. Strike called. Inside corner. Beautiful pitch there from Work. 1-2 now. One-two from Work. Delivers outside. Taken in the dirt. 2-2. Dietrich digs in, pumping his leg. He drives one foul. Good hit ball. Stays 2-2. Okay. Stays 2-2 here to Dietrich. Taken, hits him in the side, and once again on a 2-2. Man is put on the hit by pitch. Work able to get into counts late, but 2 times he's bailed the runner out, or the batter out, with a hit by pitch. That'll put a man on, still no outs in the top of the second. Lee Negebauer now up.
Rapid City, the designated hitter, number 12, Lee Negebauer.
Negatron going to come up here with the man on first. He'll likely pitch in one of these games. I don't think he'll pitch today, though. Strike delivered, 0-1. I mean, he might. Lighty would need a day off, so would Jacobs. Maybe he'll pitch game 2. I don't know, maybe. I bet Roach would lead it off, though. That's been his mate in the opener strategy. Taken high, 1-1. Delivered. Negebauer watches one outside. He'll take it, 2-1. Thank you all for tuning in to Hardhats TV. This is a doubleheader presentation from Fargo, North Dakota. They check back on Dietrich. He's okay. Stays 2-1. Work delivers. Called. Hits the edge of the plate there. Good pitch. Work able to paint that corner. 2-2 now. This is the point where he hit both Hollick and Dietrich. So, on a lefty, maybe it'll change up. The 2-2. Swing and a miss! He gets Lee Negebauer going, and that'll be out number 1, his second strikeout of the game. Ridge Inhofer now up. He's been swinging a hot bat in recent history here for the Hardhats. Ridge fouls that one off. Okay, all good. That is, yeah, I was just leaving it there. It's okay. Sorry. It's alright. Ridge hits a hard one down the line and foul. Makes it 0-2. 2 foul balls now for Ridge. Inhofer getting set. There is a Labrador in foul territory. He is going to be a good boy and fetch some balls today, I bet. He is a retriever after all. Big swing and a miss there on the off-speed. Good pitch there from Work, and he gets his 3rd strikeout on just 3 pitches. Up comes the lefty, Tate Crossway.
Back-to-back strikeouts for Andre Work. That brings up 29, Tate Crossway.
Work been in command all this day. The only guys allowed were both hit by pitches. Tate Crossway going to come up. He's been a little bit cold lately, I'd say. That's a big swing and a miss. 0-1. He swings way above that one on a ball that caught the edge of the plate. Hardhats had a little bit of trouble generating runs recently. They check back on Dietrich. He is just barely back in time. That was dangerous. The 0-1 here to Crossway. Crossway, known for crowding the zone. Taken off the plate. 1-1. Work seems to have very good command, maybe lacking in velocity, but his stuff in command is doing him wonders. Ooh, Crossway drove that up the line, just a little bit foul. 1-2 on the hard hit ball from Crossway. Like I said, these guys are a little tuckered out. The bus from Rapid City left at 5:45 today, meaning they had to be there. The ball gets away on the pickoff. Going for second now is Dietrich. He will get there safely on the error on the pitcher on the pickoff attempt. So now a man in scoring position for Crossway with 2 outs. What?
Is that okay with that?
Yeah, no, you're good. Okay. All right. The 1-2 to Crossweight. He swings and misses on a slider outside. Beautiful stretch out slider, and that'll strand a man. Hardhats unable to score in the first 2 innings. It remains 1-0 for the post 400 Stars. Entering the bottom of the second, Hardhats trying to keep the lead to just 1 run. Work strikes out 3 consecutive batters. He is up to 4 strikeouts today. To recap the top of the second, Hardhats had no hits, no runs, no earned runs, 1 error on the defense on that pickoff play by the pitcher, Work, and
no runs,
1 man
no
was
hits,
left on base.
1 Stars there, and nobody, and
So
1 runner left on base.
It remains 1-0. Hardhats going to face the middle of the lineup here now. The same situation as they had. The 5-hole hitter will lead off.
Behind the plate is Ridge Inhofer. Around the bases at first is Alex Dietrich. At second is Aiden Roberts. At shortstop is Dominic McKnight. And at third is Hayden Holick. In the outfield, he had Zeke Farley in center, Tate Crossweight in left, and Harrison Good in right.
Okay, getting a little recap there of the starters for today. I might add, not a ton of outfield territory in this homer-friendly, kind of smaller ballpark here at Stereon Bank Field in Fargo, North Dakota. But nonetheless, been a pretty good job here. And, hey, I'm sure the outfielders aren't complaining. Their pitchers might be a little bit worried, though.
Now batting for the Stars.
So Mickley coming back out.
Logan Sullivan.
He did not allow a hit in the last inning. He did allow a run on a walk, a wild pitch, a sacrifice bunt, and a ground out. He'll face Logan Sullivan, the first baseman and 5-hole hitter now. He's got a pretty good waggle. Called low on a ball that just misses the zone. 1-0. Mickley delivers. Fouled off towards the dugout. 1-1 now. Mickley gotten 3 groundouts. That has been the entire source of his outage, though he's usually more of a strikeout guy. 1-1 here for Mickley. Fouled off. Make that 1-2. I might add, Hardhats had 2 mercy rule situation games where 5 runs and 3 runs were allowed. But in the close game, it was quite a high-scoring affair, going 10-9 in that first game of the season. So the lack of hitting so far has been a little bit of a surprise to, I bet, both managers. 1-2, Mickley delivers. It's swung on and hit in the left. It'll get towards the wall. It does hit the wall. Takes a weird bounce. Crossway gets it, throws to the cutoff man, and that'll be a double. Leadoff double there for Sullivan to start off the hitting for anybody in this game, with the first hit of the game coming there. Little mound visit.
That's a
Catcher
double
up
left
top
field.
there.
Logan Sullivan bringing up right fielder number 17.
Gunnar Majerus now coming up.
Gunnar Majerus.
Whenever I see 17, I know some people might be like, oh, Tawny, nice. But what I see is Mitch Haniger, former Mariner legend, now a San Francisco Giant, but he's so injury prone, it's kind of tough. But he did hit 40 home runs in a year and made an all-star game or 2 with the Heart. I think he made 1, but he should have maybe made 2 for the Mariners. Mickley delivers. That's a strike. He gets the bottom area of the zone. 0-1. Gunnar Majerus, a very strong name. Checking on the second baseman. Mickley delivers. Called strike inside of the plate. Good pitch there from Mickley. He makes it 0-2, both looking. Mickley's starting to get a little bit more control. 0-2. Looking for the first out here. Mickley gets the signal. Checks on the second man on second there. That's Sullivan. And the 0-2. In the dirt and swung on, just about hit there by Majerus. He extends the at-bat 0-2 on the pitch that was out of the zone. Sometimes, you know, you realize that it's a bad pitch a little late, but you can't do anything but follow through and try to get a piece of it. Majerus was able to get it that time. 0-2 now for Mickley. He could really use a out that wouldn't advance the man. Just a wee bit high, 1-2. Just slightly high there on the pitch from Mickley. Mickley comes into this game 3-0 in his 7 games pitching with a 2.02 ERA. In the dirt, gets away. Oh no, it hit him. It hit the batter, Majerus, in the foot there. 1-2 count turns into a man on first. Still no outs.
Number 8, the pitcher, Andre Work.
All right, well, Work going to get to check his own case. The pitching coach for the Hardhats, Ryan Clapperich, coming out to talk with the pitcher Mickley. Has yet to record an out this inning. In relief of him, I would bet that it would be Eli Kelly. I'm seeing no movement in the bullpen, though. Hardhats obviously not expecting to pull him so soon. And I doubt they will, as he keeps on going. So, looking for his first out with men on first and second. Plenty of double play candidates. Or plenty of double play producing players here on this Hardhats team. Andre Work, the pitcher, going to try to help his own case. Extend the lead a bit for himself. Going to step off the mound, check back in on Sullivan on second base there. Mickley delivers in the zone. The bunt pulled back on by Ware. That sacrifice bunt almost used for the second time. That was a strike, but a little bit low for what the pitcher wanted. Pitcher being Ware, by the way. Dietrich playing in. He's good at catching bunts that go a little bit high. Mickley delivers off the plate, and Hofer does a good job to shield it from getting away. 1-1. All right, 1-1 now here. Mickley getting set. The stretch. He gives one over the middle, hit over to Roberts. Roberts throws to McKnight. Throw to first in time. Double play. Good work for the Hardhats. They get their first 2 outs of the inning. The man advances to third, but 2 outs recorded for the Hardhats on the 4-6-3 double play. Roberts kicking it off. That's his first time kicking off a double play for the Hardhats.
4-6-3 double play.
Well, as a Hardhat. Okay, Sen now up the center fielder with a man on third. If he can drive him in, that would make it 2-0. Mickley trying to get out the inning spotless. Swing and a miss! Beautiful pitch there. The heater on the outside shoulder of the zone. 0-1. Mickley taking a high grip. I don't know what that would mean, but different from his normal one. That one is hit right up the gap, and that will be an RBI single for Sen. That'll make it 2-0 for the Stars here in the bottom of the second. Inning continues with Sen on first. He is a center fielder. Got to watch out as a stolen base threat.
That's an RBI single to left for Chayton Sen. Scoring Logan Sullivan and bringing up number 4, Malachi Wormeyer.
Okay, well, Malachi Wormeyer now up. The catcher in the 9-hole hitter. He is a man on first and 2 outs. Hardhats almost got out of that, almost got away with allowing that leadoff double, thanks to the double play. But the single from Sen able to bring home Sullivan. And edit there, throw to first, not going to be any play available to be made there for the Hardhats. I might add, I don't think the Hardhats have played all that well in these grays, just kind of a superstitious thing. From the times I can remember. Just off the plate, make it 1-0. Malachi Wormeyer, if there were nameplates on the back of the jerseys, would have one that would curve a little. And so yeah, very German name. In the ground, 2-0. Hey Igor, nice to see ya. It is a happy Saturday. Hardhats having a little bit of struggles so far. Though able to control things, the bats just need to wake up a little against this great pitcher, Andre Work. On the ground, make it 3-0. Mickley in danger of issuing his second walk of the game. Bent's going to go out to center field with Palmer Jacobs to get set as a bullpen replacement, possibly. 3-1 here. Mickley trying to get out of this inning. He was able to do so after the runner scored on the next pitch back in the first. That's another good one. Mickley able to locate bottom right corner, that's painted. 3-2. I might add, I don't think it matters for his pitching, but just in general, quite a strong wind coming in from left to home. I'd say about 10-12 miles per hour. That one is crushed up the line and fair. They're going to let Sen go to third. He's getting the signal to wave home. Good. Has to go and get it out of the corner. Throw to second. Nobody there to cover the bag. And that'll be an RBI double. Stars extend the lead 3-0. Hardhats having a disastrous start to this game, allowing the 3-0 lead here. Mickley getting hit for a couple of rare runs in the first 2 innings. They are still looking for that final out of the second.
Malachi Wormeyer with an RBI double, scoring Chayton Sen from first. That brings us back to the top of the order. Number 6, the shortstop, Caleb Christensen.
Well, now you got the leadoff man and a man in scoring position. This is not exactly the situation you want to be in. Christensen reached on a 4-pitch walk to start out the game. He pops that up. Going for it is Dietrich in foul territory, and he makes the grab. That'll end the second inning. Stars able to score 2, and they take a 3-0 lead over the Hardhats entering the third. So, to recap that inning, Fargo got 3 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned. To Mickley, he's up to 3 earned runs. There were no errors. 1 man was left on base, and it's a 3-0 ball game now for the Stars.
For the Stars in the bottom of the second, 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors. They leave 1 on base.
So, top of the third, Hardhats need to start moving things quickly. Aiden Roberts is going to be the 9-hole hitter. He, of course, batted second in the order against Brandon Valley on Wednesday. So, got to look forward to him. He's going to get a chance here to show off some of that hitting. He's also rather fast, has been caught stealing once So far, I believe he's 3 for 4 on stolen base attempts as a hard hat. This is his second week with the Hardhats. Haven't gotten a chance to talk with him yet. I'm excited to. He's not the only Expo call-up, but he is the only one to come in as an Expo call-up during the season so far. At least, you know, not at the very beginning. Because Declan Mickley, Jaden Moreno, and I even want to say maybe Wyatt Reeder, I'm not totally sure. Those 3 guys played at least 1 game with the Expos before getting called up and, of course, doing their good work here. Roberts has been playing that second base role for Peyton Tipton. Here, Peyton might have departed from the team this week.
Now batting for Rapid City,
So
number
there you
15,
go.
Aiden Roberts.
Nonetheless, Roberts doing a good job out there at second and being a good contact bat in the order. Something that Coach Torvey can like. He grounds it softly over to second, fielded cleanly, throw to first in time. Out number 1 recorded in the top of the 3rd. Up comes Zeke Farley. He grounded out to second in his first at-bat, just like that.
The order for Rapid City, number 28, Zeke Farley.
Okay, Work throws that one in the dirt. He has 4 strikeouts through his first 2 1/3 innings of work. Work now delivers. Farley smacks that one foul. He got good contact on it, but was a little bit late. 1-1. Yep, Father's Day will be fun. We had a good Mother's Day thing. Back when we did Mother's Day, Hardhats went 2-0 in Watertown. They'll play Fargo West on Father's Day. We'll see if they can get a sweep for the dads, too. Off the plate and low, 2-1. I have a special feature that hopefully I'll be able to do, assuming, you know, we get into the hotel at a respectable hour, for all of you. A little bit of a Hardhats special, so keep posted on our social medias, Post22 Baseball on Twitter and Instagram. So, yeah, get ready. That should be fun. Pitch there. Slightly low. Taken. Full count now to Farley. Farley, known to take counts known to go work deep into counts and bait walks out of pitchers after a couple foul balls. He'll take one just a little bit low. Good eye from Farley, and the first walk issued here for the first walk issued by balls for Andre Work.
Now batting for Rapid City, shortstop number 21.
Farley, an excellent batter, both in the hitting and walking side of things. Got one of the best eyes in South Dakota. Put a man on first. Also very dangerous with his legs. Upcoming is another dangerous man, Dom McKnight. He drives that one into left. It is flying out there. The left fielder going for it. Can't get it. It gets down. Farley coming into third. The cutoff man gets it. And that's a double. Dom McKnight double. Farley, uh-oh. You okay? You okay, Zeke? He's talking with Coach Torvey. Hopefully he's fine. That's sliding into third was how Wilson Kiefer broke his hand earlier in the year. He is currently ailing from that. Kiefer, the star of the series against the Stars, he went 4 for 5 with 6 RBIs, a homer, and 4 runs in their 3 games. And made a couple of double plays.
Now batting for Rapid City, third baseman number 20, Hayden Holt.
Now that I think about it, I think that's the first time I've seen Dom McKnight do something other than a single. He always gets hits, but they're almost always singles. So 2 fast men on second and third in scoring position. Upcoming is Hayden Hollick, the RBI machine. 1-0. Hollick second on the team in RBIs, only to Harry Good. He put up 6 in a single game against Gillette earlier this year. Need somebody to bring you in. Hollick's the guy you want to call. 2-0. Good work, Igor. Looking at a 2-0 now here. Grounded over to third. It gets off the glove of the third baseman in a shallow center. McKnight's getting the signal. He's going to come on home. The throw to the cutoff man. They won't get it. A 2-run single. Hardhats get 2 runs back on the 2-run single for Hayden Hollick. His first 2 RBIs of the day. Man on first. Still 1 out here in the top of the third. I believe that'll be ruled a single. It was a hard hit bouncer. But up comes Harry Good. Good tries to put down a bunt, very below it, 0-1. Good sometimes puts out the bunt. I'm always a little surprised. For the guy with the best bat on this lineup, with a 385 average, you would have to think that, well, I mean, I was coming into this game, he's probably like 382 now, but for the guy who leads the team in average, you'd think he'd be swinging away at most anything. 0-1. He watches one drop right through the zone. Andre Work puts a good little twist on it and slots it right down the middle. So, on first is Hollick. He's a little bit dangerous on the base paths. He found himself here the last time up. He will be safe, go back to first. But he's somewhat dangerous on the base paths. He's not anywhere near our fastest guy. I think he's about 80% on his steals this year. Big swing and miss for Good. That's strikeout number 5. Good a little frustrated in himself. He's 0 for 2 now. Up comes Alex Dietrich.
That's the 5th strikeout of the game for Andre Work, and now batting is 27, Alex Dietrich.
Dietrich, also swinging a pretty good bat recently, I'd have to say, especially on the road. Watches one catch the inside of the plate, throw back to first, no problem with Hollick. So called strike 1 on the inside of the plate. 0-1 here to Dietrich. Got Hollick on first. Dietrich also pretty good at RBIs. Hard hitting a first baseman. He drives that one into shallow center. Caught there by the center fielder. That'll be the 3rd out. Hardhats plate 2 in the top of the 3rd. They are still down 3-2, entering the bottom of the 3rd inning. Coming out to pitch is going to be Palmer, or sorry, this is 18. Is that Willis? I think that's Willis Lemmer. I just got told that that's how you say his name, and I thought it was Lemmer. So the PA man is going to get that wrong because I told him so don't be upset at him. Yeah, I believe that's Willis. So 2 innings pitched for Declan Mickley with 3 earned runs.
Rapid City in the top of the 3rd. 2 runs on a hit, 1 star's error. They leave 1 on base.
They do call it an error. Okay, that explains that. So not a single. Not a single for Hayden Hollick. They call it an E5. I'm still going to give him the RBIs, though, just because I feel like it. So, in the top of the 3rd, Hardhats get 1 hit, score 2 runs, neither earned, 1 error on the 3rd baseman, and 1 man was left on base. So now Fargo gets set for their 3rd inning of hitting. Willis Lemmer going to come out. So recapping it, Declan Mickley's start, 2.0 innings pitched, 3 earned runs, no strikeouts, and is currently the man who would receive the loss if the Hardhats are not able to overcome this lead. So Lemmer going to get started. He pitches a ball for the first pitch.
For the Stars, number 28,
This is Jackson Ammerman. His last time up, he put down a sac bunt to advance the man. That one is flared, and Roberts goes way up in the sky for it, but is just about 2 inches short of what could have happened there. A bloop single into right will put the man on first to start out this inning against Lemmer.
Now batting second baseman
Roberts
number
gave it
2,
every
Colby
inch of his
Harrison.
vertical jump. He nearly got it, but was a little bit short for it. Now, Colby Hansen now up. He had an RBI ground out back in the first. A miss on the bunt, check back at first, no play to be made. So 0-1, you rarely see a bunt put down where the guy leaves the zone and doesn't pull back and just straight whiffs. It's kind of hard to do that. Okay, 0-1 here, Lemmer to Hansen, the second baseman. Hansen has some speed and has done a good job at second base today. That one is hit softly into right, and that'll be another bloop single. 2 bloop singles into right here to start off the inning for the Stars. Wow, Hardhats not able to silence these Stars bats. The reliever not able to get his out yet.
Now batting for the Stars, third baseman number 15,
Eli Mock. Now up, they're going to have a little talk. Lemmer's going to talk with the catcher, Ridge Inhofer. Inhofer, a super senior. I believe Lemmer is either a sophomore or a junior. I can't quite remember. Man on first and second now. Eli Mock, the cleanup man, is here. He grounded out to short his last time up, taken inside and high. That'll be 1-0. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you to our sponsors who make this possible. And thanks for Fargo for having us. Time called. A little spit there from Ridge. And nope, they're not going to grant him another mound visit between pitches. He did have one already this at-bat. So there's probably a rule against that. You can't do 2 mound visits in the same at-bat. 1-0. Dietrich playing in like there's going to be a bunt. There's a big gap down the middle of the infield right now as Roberts plays over, bunt put down and foul, make it 1-1. The only successful bunt put down so far would be Ammerman's back in the first. That's for either team. A lot of foul bunts and strikes taken on bunts so far today. Lemmer checks back on second. He delivers. High and inside for a ball. 2-1. Lemmer had to watch out there. Could have been nasty. Got sort of close to the face there of Mock. Mock, the cleanup man, looking at a 2-1 now. He's been trying to put down a sac bunt. Hits him. Lemmer hits him. Bases now loaded with no outs in the bottom of the third. This is not going well for the Hardhats. So Mock was just trying to exchange an out for a base. Instead, he gets on, no outs. Doesn't have to give out. He doesn't have to give an out to advance the men, and he moves everybody 1 up anyways. Lemmer having a tough go of it so far. He's up against Sullivan. That's a strike inside. Sullivan started out the second inning with a leadoff double and came around to score. Oh, 1. Lemmer gives that one. Popped up. McKnight grabs it. Out number 1 recorded on the infield fly. Good job there. The first out, nobody advances, nobody scores. Gunnar Majerus now up. He got hit by a pitch and was taken out on a double play back in the second. He Yes, like Gunnar Majerus, a very cool name. Very strong in both the surname and given name. That one is flared right over to Dietrich, and the second pop out coming here. And hey, you'll take it if you're the Hardhats. 2 outs, men on, and the base is still loaded. Now, you can't do a bunt, you can't do a sac fly, you can't do anything like that. They might be able to get out of a bases loaded, no outs jam if Willis Lemmer can get this final out. Swing and a miss. Big one there from the pitcher, Andre Work. He would love to give himself a few more runs after surrendering those two back in the third. They check back. The ball gets away. That'll score 1. Man is given the signal to come home. The throw is not going to get there. Man going for third. Throw is high there. Pollock jumps up to get it. 2 runs will score on the error on the pitcher. That is costly for the Hardhats. So all of a sudden, what looked like it might get out of a bases loaded jam without allowing anything, 2 runs score, and they still haven't gotten the batter out. 0-1. Coming now. Swing and a miss at something low and inside. Something the batter Work a little bit upset about. Work is happy with what just happened though. 2 more runs score for him to defend back on the mound. Work has 5 strikeouts as a pitcher. Could he get his 6th here as a batter? 1-2. Ooh, called strike. I thought it was right on the edge. And beautiful pitch there. Lemmer able to get out of the inning, but just about, due to his error, not able to get out without allowing any runs. 2 men score. The Hardhats still trail. Now they trail 5-2, entering the top of the third, or top of the fourth. I gotta tell you something. So, all of that foul territory, good for pop-outs, good for fly-outs. Really bad for wild pick-off attempts because that went so deep that the right fielder had to come around. He had to move around the edge of the fence as it cuts off and get it. So plenty of space out there for that ball to travel and roll after it got away from the first baseman. So in the top of the fourth, we'll recap the bottom of the third. The Stars put up, they get 2 hits, both bloop singles. They scored 2 runs. Neither of them earned, though you know my stance on pitcher errors. There was that 1 error on the pitcher, and 1 man was left on base, making it 5-1. That one, very wild, makes it 1-0. Lee Negebauer now up. In his first time up, I believe he struck out swinging. He did indeed. Strike given, 1-1 now. Taken outside, way outside in the other box, 2-1. Okay, we'll see if Negebauer's up for it. He was a little bit shaky to start as a hitter. That one is golfed into shallow left center, and it's off of the glove of the left fielder. 3 men thought they could get it. The shortstop, Christensen, the center fielder, Sen, and the left fielder, that is, I believe, yes, Jackson Ammerman. And after they all did it, Ammerman called for it. It bounced in his glove, it rolled on out, and it fell for what became an error, and able to get Lee Negebauer on to first base before the inning really starts. That'll be off the plate, 1-0. That's a lucky break for the Hardhats. He hit it right in that little triangle space of left center where three guys could kind of get there, but not totally. So fouled off. Ridge Inhofer. He struck out his last time up, though, like I said, he's been swinging a pretty good bat lately. He drives that one into center, and it gets past the center fielder. Negebauer rounding for third. It's going to get all the way to the fence. Would have been an inside the Parker, but Ridge Inhofer with a triple, and the Hardhats make it 5-3. Still no outs here in the top of the fourth. So, that's a great start to the inning here. Ridge Inhofer gets that triple. And he's had a couple triples, both of which he slid slightly prematurely. He slid into second in the game against the Outlaw Baseball Club where it got away from the center fielder, taken inside 1-0. In that game, he slid into second, and everybody was yelling, "Go, go, go," because it got past the center fielder, but he didn't look down or look at his coach to see if he got something. Then he trotted over to third. Also maybe could have been inside the Parker. Off the plate, 2-0. Work starting to struggle with a little bit of command. He got 5 Ks in his first 3 innings of work. Since then, he has allowed 3 base runners to score, none of them earned, because the man that reached back in the top of this inning, Lee Negebauer reached on an error from the left fielder to start out this inning, and then that one is crushed into right. It's gonna be fair. That's a round tripper. How about that? Tate Crossway crushes one to right, and that'll tie things up. 2-run homer, 5-5. Hardhats equalize. Wow, how about that for the Hardhats? That was the only doubt that ever was in that one was whether it would stay fair. I mean, that was maybe a 360, 370 kind of hit. That was crazy. I hope you guys could see the kind of ride that went on. I couldn't. I had a little bit of an obstruction in the booth here.
Brings up number 15, Aiden Roberts.
But that was that ball was killed. Tate Crossway gets his first homer away from Fitzgerald Stadium and brings home 2 with it. They say Roberts got hit there, I think. Put a man on first. Still no outs in this inning. That was pretty wild. The equalizing home run from Tate Crossway. Now the go-ahead run sits on first. They're going to come and talk to Work. Work has done 3 innings of pitching, 5 Ks, and he allowed just 1 run in the first 3 that he pitched, but he's allowed 4 in this one, and it's now tied up with nobody out and 1 man on. That man being a speedy one, too. They're going to let Work keep on pitching. Just going to check in on him. Tell him to, clean it up a little, I guess. Now coming up is the leadoff man, Zeke Farley. His last time up, he drew a walk on a full count. The time before that, he grounded out to second. Roberts, a dangerous base stealer. He's 3 for 4 as a hard hat, taken slightly high. Think about Farley. He's deceptively tall. That stance he has, it shows very high, but swing a little more, he squishes down, and his zone moves a little for the pitcher, making it hard to track if you're trying to put it there, because it crunches slightly as he goes into his swinging motion. 1-1. Now here to Farley. He'll swing at 1. It's hit into right. The right fielder churning. Foul. Not fouled by much. but foul nonetheless. 1-2 here to Zeke Farley. Farley getting set. Roberts there on first. He'll take off. The catcher throws. Good throw, but in and out of the glove of the second baseman. And that'll be a stolen base. Aiden Roberts safe yet again. That does not change the balls and strikes. I always forget that. So, like I said, a pretty good throw that beat the runner, but the second baseman didn't get there in time, and it bounced in and out of his glove. Lined, great job. The shortstop there, Christensen, skies up and brings that one back down to earth with his glove. That'll be out number 1 on the liner to short.
Nice grab by Caleb Christensen. That brings up Dominic McKnight.
Okay, McKnight up. His last time up, he got the first double I've ever seen him hit with a with kind of just a floating ball to left that hugged the line. Watches one, drop in the zone. Beautiful pitch there from Work on the off-speed breaking ball. Work been able to control himself so far this game. Though this inning, they seemed to might have gotten a little bit better at figuring him out. McKnight puts down a bunt, gets a little scared. That was far more inside than he was wanting. Almost hits his fingers while he's holding the bat and avoids a collision but goes foul. It's now 0-2 to McKnight. Man on second. That's Roberts. He's a stolen base candidate. Ooh, taken high off the helmet. He says he's okay. Dom McKnight wears one off the old dome and will get to first. Both of those very speedy speedsters, middle infielders. The second baseman Roberts, shortstop Dom McKnight. Wouldn't be shocked to see a double steal here. With one out, up comes Mr. RBI, Hayden Hollick. Roberts stole his way to second. McKnight has stolen over 10 bases in the last 2 weeks. Most of those on that road trip to Billings where he put up, or Brookings. That one is skied into center and not being fielded. McKnight churning around. Hollick going to stay at 2, and that'll be another 2-run hit. Hollick gets his 3rd and 4th RBIs of the day, and the Hardhats take their first lead of the game 7-5. How about that?
Now batting for Rapid City, number 14, Harrison Good.
What I'm gathering is that outfield in this hitter's park is kind of deceptively large. Because that's like 3 times I've seen balls I thought were caught get behind guys. And so, hey, Hollick gets his 3rd and 4th RBIs. He is cleaning up the base paths. Harry Good pops that one into left, and underneath it, the left fielder caught in a little bit of a bucket catch. Out number 2 recorded. So, Good having a little bit of a slump today, but Hollick filling in his spot. And the rest of the team coming to his aid. It's now with this 6-run rally, or sorry, 5-run rally here in the top of the 4th. Work gets his 2nd out. He's trying to get out of this. Dietrich swings on one, hit over to short. Great grab there from Christensen, and he throws to first. Good job, Christensen. 2 great plays to get out, and Hardhats take a lead going into the bottom of the 4th, their first of the day. Lemmer's going to come back out and try to protect it. So, to recap the top of the fourth, Hardhats got all but one type of hit imaginable. They got a double, a triple, and a homer. They put up 3 hits. 3 hits. 5 runs. 4 of them earned.
For Rapid City in the top of the fourth, 5 runs on 3 hits, 1 star's error, and
4 of them were earned.
earned.
There was 1 star's error on the left fielder to start out the inning when Lee Negebauer reached on a dropped ball by Sullivan, and there was 1 man left on base, that being Hollick. So, Hardhats take their lead, 7-5. Might I add that really competitive first game of the series back in Rapid City ended up to be a walk-off 10-9 victory. The next 2 being routs. So bottom of the fourth, Fargo definitely had their fair share of good hitting in this game. Clayton Sen, the man who got a single that brought home the second run of the game earlier on 2 outs, is going to lead off. Taking ball 1. Just barely inside, the umpire says 2-0.
Number 9, Clayton.
Hardhats did a very good job rallying there, and the bats kind of woke up against work. Lemmer delivers right down the middle, 2-1. Wilbur Willis. All of these are names used to refer to this man. Grounded over to third. Hollick, backhanded grab, throw to first, in time. Out number 1 recorded. Coming up is Malachi Weremeyer. He got a double that brought home Sen back in the second.
Number 4, Malachi Weremeyer.
Weremeyer done a very good job so far, both behind the dish and at it. That'll be ball 1 from Lemmer. Ooh, doesn't quite get his back. He tucks it in and gets something there, but you rarely see a pitch go behind the back. Oftentimes in the majors, if that actually happens, you'd have to think, oh, well, maybe he's trying to hit him, but not at this level. Grounded over to short. McKnight gets it on the bounce, throw to first. Dug out of the dirt. Beautiful job. McKnight backhanded grab, bounce, and then able to scoop it out at off of a very strange bounce is Alex Dietrich. Beautiful play there from Dietrich, and that'll be out number 2 here in the bottom of the fourth.
Number 6, the shortstop, Caleb Christensen.
Christensen now up. He is 0 for 1 for the day, but he has a walk and a run. Ball 1 taken, 1-0. Lemmer, pitcher of record now, throws once again behind the back of the batter. It's not like ideal for anybody, I don't think. Lemmer was able to get the ground out his last time up, though, after doing that to make it 2-0. That one is grounded, but foul. 2-1. That one is skied into center. That'll be a bloop single there. Farley handles it off a knee, and a single for Christensen will keep this inning alive. Coming up now, Jackson Ammerman. He started off the hitting in the third when Fargo scored 2. He was one of those. He got a leadoff single into a bloop single into right his last time up. A breaking ball grounded over to Hollick. He scoops it, throw to first, off the bag, but caught by Dietrich, and that'll be the inning. So Hardhats surrendered none for the first time this game. in the bottom of the fourth, they maintain a 5-4 or a 5-7 lead, or 7-5 lead. Recapping the bottom of the fourth, post 400 Fargo got 1 hit, no runs, no earned runs, there were no errors, and 1 man was left on base, and it's remained 5-7. Hardhats will get yet another turn, and Lee Negebauer will lead off the inning once more. Work is going to come out for his 5th inning of work here. He has substantially cooled off as a pitcher. He was able to get the first 2 innings scoreless against the Hardhats. With 5 strikeouts among those, or sorry, 4 strikeouts in those first 2 innings, not allowing a hit, and then he's got hit for 7 in the next 2. So, you never know, but the umpire or the manager likes what he sees, is gonna stick by work. Lee Negebauer getting set. He has not gotten a hit today. He struck out in the second, and then reached on an error by the left fielder to start off the fourth. So in the top of the 5th here, he will lead off again. His last time he hit it into kind of a triangle dead space in left center that was dropped by the left fielder, Sullivan. Taken off the plate for ball 1. Negebauer, the big lefty, his fellow lefty, Tate Crossway, hit a no-doubter into right last inning. Foul ball from Negebauer, make it 1-1. Negatron trying to get a first hit of the day here. He does have a run. Oh, Willis just graduated. My bad. On the ground. 2-1. Sorry to Willis. I must just kind of have a young face, I guess. 2-1. Fouled off. Make it 2-2. Negebauer struck out to work back in the first. Got to watch out not to do that again. Slight chance Lee will be pitching later today. That one is hit into right and right to the right fielder. That'll be out number 1 on the flyout. Just simply went straight to the right fielder. I might add, it doesn't seem like there's a whole bunch of traction on that, on some of the grass out there. It's cut pretty short, and then, I don't know, it just seems to be kind of hard ground. I've seen some people Scooby-Doo running, just kind of moving their feet and not making a ton of progress. But there you go. Bunt put down. Running for it is Ridge. He outruns it. The split's not enough. And a single on the bunt here for Ridge Inhofer. 4th. Now up comes Tate Crossway. His last time up, he hit a nuke to right. 1 out, a man on. He crushes that one into left center. The center fielder going for it. He makes the grab. Able to range for it is Sen, and that'll be out number 2 on the flyout. Good work there from Sen to cover some ground and get it. Stupid. Sorry for some connectivity errors. Ridge is heading for second. The throw in time, but it does not get caught there. Ridge was well within the base paths, but it did bounce off of him as the grab was attempted to be made. He will successfully steal second. Hardhats yet to be caught stealing. They are 2 for 2. Roberts, the other guy to steal, aside from Ridge in this game. He took first pitch strike, that one off the plate for a ball, 1-1. Like I said, I hope you're having a good time. This is Hardhats TV. I'm Oliver Fell. A little bit of connectivity out here on the road. But Ridge is just caught in the middle. He wanted to go and kind of just looks at the pitcher. He does not. He gets back safely. The throw hits him again. And despite the mess up, Ridge gets back. he was just, I mean, he started to take off, and then he looked at the pitcher and just said, "Are you going to throw back? I'll just keep on going, I guess." And then Work finally gave it over to third. The throw to second, Ridge committed on getting back, said, "Make this throw," and they hit him in the back while he was running yet again, and he was safe. So 1-1 to Roberts. He reaches out for one, bloops one into right. That'll get down. Inhofer going to come around to score. Roberts churning for two. He will be held up there. A double for Aiden Roberts. Hardhats make it 8-5. Not a ton of fantastic relay work coming from this outfield, I've noticed. Takes them a long time to get it in. Zeke Farley back up. He is 0 for 2 with a walk. He grounds it over to short. Christensen gets it on the grounder, and that'll be an out. So Hardhats score 1 in the top of the fifth. They'll go into the bottom of the fifth, leading 8-5. Lemmer's going to come out for his third inning of work. So to recap, in the bottom of the top of the fifth, Hardhats got 2 hits, 1 run. That run was earned to Work, Andre Work. There were no errors, and 1 man was left on base. It is now 8-5. Lemmer going to try to keep on going.
For Rapid City in the top of the fifth, 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base.
He had 2 runs, neither of which were earned back in the third, and then had a 1-hit 4th inning, thanks to some great defense by Dietrich and Hollick. So Lemmer getting set. Alright, Lemmer getting set. Leading off in the bottom of the fifth for Fargo will be the third 3-hole hitter, Kobe Hansen.
Kobe Hansen.
He got a single and came around to score back in the third and got an RBI ground out in the first to give him the lead. Grounded back up the middle. McKnight handles it, throw to first in time. That'll be out number 1. McKnight always gives it such a strong throw to first, even if it doesn't necessarily require it, but he wants to make sure he doesn't change anything up as to pull on the ball or something and mess it up. So it goes full power every time, but it seems to work out. Eli Mock watches a beautiful breaking ball hit the middle of the tire swing, 0-1. Lemmer, wild pitch outside, 1-1. Yeah, be back for Father's Day baseball at 10 a.m. tomorrow against Fargo West, 10 and 12, a doubleheader. Hardhats TV will be with you this entire crazy week coming up. And after, grounded over to short, backhand McKnight, throw to first. Not quite caught off the bounce by Dietrich. Man will stay at first. Safely reaches on the infield single. So Eli Mock gets on, 1 out. I'm going to give him an infield single because it was kind of a hard play for
up the first baseman, number 19,
for Dom, and
Sullivan.
I don't even know if Dietrich, had he gotten it, would have made the out. So Mock on first, Logan Sullivan up. He fouls that one off, 0-1. Sullivan, 1 for 2. He has a double and a run. That was a leadoff double back in the second. Mock giving a serious lead off there at first. They hit him. That'll advance the runner and put another man on. Lemmer hits his first batter of the day, though he has thrown behind a guy twice. Oh no, this is the second batter. He hit Eli Mock back in the third. Gunnar Majerus now up. Majerus reached on a... Oh, that one grounded over to Hollick. He taps on third. Throw to first for the double play in time. Hayden Hollick gets a... Hollick and Dietrich put together a good double play on the ground out. And before I could even tell you what Majerus had done, the inning is over. Hardhats surrender none after letting 2 on in the bottom of the 5th. They'll go into the 6th, carrying that 8-5 lead. They entered the 5th, the bottom of the 5th with. So, to recap the 5th, the Stars have 1 hit. 1 hit, no runs, no earned runs. I'm going to say no errors. I don't actually know. And then 1 man was left on base. It remains 5-8. So, coming up to bat will be Dom McKnight to lead off the top of the 6th. He has been pretty good today. He reached on a hit by pitch in the 4th and got a double back in the 3rd. He has gotten 2 runs so far today. On both times he reached base. That's one of the things Dom is so good at, is always being the run that comes across whenever he gets on. He will lead off, try to get on again.
Now batting for Rapid City, number 21, Dominic McKnight.
Choked on and just about hit by the batter there, McKnight, 0-1. Remember, right after this, we will have another game on Hardhat TV, same team. Swing and a miss there, 0-2 now. Way off the plate, make it 1-2. In the dirt, make it 2-2. McKnight working the count in his favor, now 2-2. McKnight would love to get on because Hayden Hollick has already driven him in twice, and he'll be up next. Swing and a miss, that'll be K number 6 for work. It took 3 innings between the pitches that would strike out the batters, 5 and 6, but able to do it as work, and 1 out here in the top of the 6th.
Strikeout number 6 for Andre Wirth. That brings up number 20, Hayden Hollick.
Yeah, so K5 was on Harry Good all the way back in the 3rd, but K6 comes Hollick. Hollick skies that one into right. The right fielder going back for it. Back, and it gets down. Hollick going to get a ground roll double. How about that? Hayden Hollick, ground rule double. That's his 2nd double of the day. And that'll put a man on with 1 out. Hollick is 2 for 2 with a hit by pitch and reaching on an error. He has 4 RBIs in this game. He could be his own here. He has yet to score despite getting on so much. Good, puts a little nubber over to 2nd, and he will get out. Out number 2, the runner advances. Hollick gets over to third. Very good. Had a really tough time out there in Brookings, and then he came back home and felt like himself again. Maybe the road kind of tough for him. He is now 0 for 4 on the day. Dietrich, not gotten a hit. He's gotten out twice and then reached on a hit by pitch. On the ground, taken. Handled there by Warmeyer. Hollick sitting over there at third, tantalizingly close for Dietrich. He watches one inside, make it 2-0. Work definitely fading as the game went along, but manager for Fargo post 400 opting to keep him in. Skied up, and so foul that even in this stadium with all the foul territory, it cannot be retrieved. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Now for Alex Dietrich, he readjusts his helmet and gets ready for the 2-2. High, make it full. All right, full count. I haven't seen these in a while. Work delivers on the ground. That'll put a man on first. Gonna check for the lollipop. Hollick going to head back to third. And men on first and third now. Now coming up is going to be Lee Negebauer.
Number 12, Lee Negebauer.
So men on first and third. Lee Negebauer up. He has not gotten a hit today. He's 0 for 2 and reached on an error. Swing and a miss. That'll be strike number 1. Negebauer was the second strikeout victim for Andre Work all the way back in the second. Slightly off the plate, taken 1-1. Taken inside or outside, 2-1. Negebauer would happily take a walk. It would bring up Ridge Inhofer, who is 2 for 3 so far today with an RBI. Negebauer stretches out, hits it right past the pitcher. Handled by Christensen. He steps on second, and Hardhats will strand the runners. It'll stay at 8-5, entering the bottom of the 6th. I know you Hardhats fans might have seen this kind of thing happen before. Hardhats get up, and after a great rally, don't exactly put their foot on the neck of the opponent. And Lemmers still having to hold on to this lead for his 4th inning of work. Hardhats, this game definitely not out of reach yet. Recap the top of the 6th. Hardhats get 1 hit. That double, a ground rule double for Hollick. 1 hit. No runs. No earned runs. No errors. 2 men left on. Remains 8-5. And Fargo's going to bring up the bottom of their order. Andre Work, the pitcher, going to come up and lead off the bottom of the 6th. Lemmer kept he's kept the Stars scoreless for the last 2 innings. He allowed 2 back in the 3rd, though neither were earned because of his own error and because of how that works. Several Hardhats parents and family making the trip out here for the Father's Day weekend Fargo trip. Definitely a long one. 7 hours, 40 minutes according to Google Maps. Taken off the plate, 1-0. Okay. Outside, one-hand grab made there by Ridge Inhofer. Make it 3-1 to the leadoff man Work. That'll be a walk. Lemmer puts a man on. No outs here to lead off the bottom of the 6th.
Now batting for the Stars, number 9, Clayton Sen.
Clayton Sen has a single and an RBI back in the 2nd and grounded out to 3rd last inning. And that one struck foul, make it 0-1 to Sen. No outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Lemmer working in his 4th inning. He's currently the pitcher of record. Just about hit the batter and bounced and caught Ridge on the thigh, I believe. Put men on 1st and 2nd, still no outs. This is not the situation you want to be in.
Number 4, Malachi Wurmeyer.
It's the 3rd man that Lemmer has put aboard on a hit by pitch. So no outs. Wurmeyer now up. Wurmeyer is 1 for 2, but a great play from Dietrich, and McKnight got him out in that last one. Called strike, top right part of the zone from the pitcher's point of view. Make it 0-1. Inside ball, make it 1-1 now. Lemmer trying to collect himself, make sure that nothing happens here with the tying run at the plate. And nobody out. Lemmer delivers the 1-1. Bunt put down pretty good. Lemmer grabs it. He will not have a play. or just a single there. Loads the bases with no outs here in the bottom of the 6th. So the tying run moves over to 1st. Lemmer in some trouble here with nobody out.
The bunt single for Wurmeyer loads the bases for the top of the order. Shortstop number 6.
Up comes Caleb Christensen. He has a walk, a single, and a pop out so far. Last time the Hardhats the last time Lemmer faced no outs and bases loaded, he almost got out of it. He got a pop out and a fly out immediately from the top 2 guys in the order, one of those being Christensen. And then immediately had that changed when he did a pickoff play to Dietrich with the last guy on base and threw it wide, scoring 2 more runs. 1-1 called inside. Christensen, one of the better hitters on this team, got to watch out. He batted a 3 for 9 back in April against the Hardhats in Rapid City. Pitch on the ground, handled well, make it 2-1. Can't let a wild pitch get by, that would score another run. Like I said, this game far from over. Hardhats need to keep their foot on the pedal. 2-1. Pitch right down Main Street, never mind. Called ball. It was dropped by Ridge, which does not help the case. I thought it might have gotten over the zone. All right, big pitch here. 3-1 from Lemmer. He delivers a strike. It is hit into center. That'll score 1. Going for, that'll be a single, and the Stars make it 6-8. Bases still loaded, nobody out. RBI single from Christensen. They're going to come out and check in and probably pull Lemmer.
For Christensen scores Andre Work and brings up number 28, Jackson Ammerman.
Well, Lemmer gets pulled. He pitched 3 innings of, 3 innings of 3-run ball. He will leave the game the pitcher of record with all of those runs on the base pad, all those runners on the base pads earned to Lemmer. So has a chance to be the losing pitcher, but now coming out, the big left-hander, Lee Negebauer. He will be asked to finish the final 2 innings here for the Hardhats. Lee, one of the best pitchers the Hardhats have to give against this Fargo team. Jackson Ammerman now up. He is 1 for 3 with a single and a run. Okay, well, they're going to let Lee warm up. 3rd pitcher of the day for the Hardhats.
Ladies and gentlemen, now pitching for Rapid City is number
Negebauer
12,
going to be asked to put out this fire and maintain the lead here in the bottom of the 6th. No outs, bases loaded. The tying run on second, go-ahead run on first. Bauer, a very good pinpoint pitcher, not very many wild pitches, and the strikeout leader for the Hardhats this year. Comes in with a sub-3 ERA. All right, Negebauer is now set. The big lefty going to try to do something here. Jackson Ammerman is up. He is 1 for 3 with a single and a run. Hardhats had a lot of trouble with road wins so far this year. They get a big lead here, and they are looking like something bad could happen to it. 1-0. Dietrich playing a little bit in. Fouled off, make it 1-1. Thank you all for joining us here. If you're enjoying the stream, stick around for the second game of this doubleheader. And maybe give the stream a like. Good pitch, catches the top left of the zone. And Hofer overcalculates and tries to, and leans off the plate a little. The umpire still believes it was a strike, 1-2. Can't let a pitch get by you if you're the catcher. 1-2, Negebauer, known strikeout artist. The 1-2. In the dirt, not far enough for anybody to advance, make it 2-2. Dangerous one there. Able to get just enough of it is Ridge in Hofer. Okay. Pitch. Ooh. Just taken inside. Full count. Couldn't get any bigger a pitch here. Bases loaded. Nobody out. Lee Negebauer pitching a full count here to Jackson Ammerman. Lee, the payoff pitch. Negatron delivers. In the dirt and gets away. That'll be he'll walk somebody home on the full count. Makes it 7-8. Bases still loaded, nobody out. That run earned to Willis Lemmer. RBI ground out, which would work in this situation. The sun's starting to set, but it does come out. Skied up to in the infield. Roberts going to call for it. Aiden Roberts puts up his glove and gets the first out of the inning. So Hansen pops out. Eli Mock now up. The cleanup man gets a chance with all the bases dirty.
Number 15, Eli Mock.
All those bases looking so tempting to clean up. Eli Mock is 1 for 2 with a walk. Strike right down the middle, 0-1. Negebauer known for his velocity and accuracy. Truly one of the premier pitchers on this Hardhats team. He is only a junior at St. Thomas More. That one is hit right back up the middle. Roberts handles it, touches second, throw to first in time. That's a double play. Hardhats maintain the lead. Look at Aiden Roberts go. He does it himself. Wow. So able to prevent any more runs from coming across. Lee Negebauer puts out the fire. Hardhats keep an 8-7 lead entering the 7th inning. That was something special. Big play there from Aiden Roberts.
For the Stars in the bottom of the 6th. They scored 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and leave 2 on base.
So, in the 6th,
correction, 3 hits.
3 hits for the Stars. 2 runs come across. Both of them are earned to Willis Lemmer, who is able to maintain the pitcher of record. Lee Negebauer would be the man to get the save if the Hardhats pull this out, as he entered in a save situation. There was no errors, and one man was left on base there on third as the plays were made. Or sorry, 2 men were left on base as the man coming home from third also was left. So for the first time, we have a substitution at the pitching position here for the Stars. Work getting to take a little bit of a rest here. He pitched 6 innings of 8-run ball. Now in for him. Let me double check. That's Eli Mock.
Third base. Just
Okay, they just switched them around. Thank you for that. Eli Mock
New pitcher for the Stars.
going to come in now.
Number 15, Eli Mock.
Eli Mock, the cleanup man and third baseman, is going to try to pitch in this pivotal situation here in this 8-7 game that we have. Ridge Inhofer swinging a very hot bat. He's got a single and a triple with an RBI and 2 runs. That last single was a bunt single. Strike called, and strike swinging, and then a ball now makes it 1-1. Inhofer, the guy you definitely want leading off your team here in the top of the 7th. Takes one high, 2-1. Taken inside, make it full. Taken high, and going over to first now, Ridge Inhofer. He will take the walk, put a man on, nobody out. Up comes Tate Crossway. He hit that nuke back in the 4th.
The walk to Inhofer brings up number 29, Tate Crossway.
Tate Crossway is 1 for 3, but that 2-run homer was enough to tie the game back in the 4th. He grounds one softly up the line. Mock picks it up, throw to first in time, out number 1. The runner, Ridge Inhofer, advances to second. So not an intentional anything, but in effect a sacrifice bunt to move the man to second with 1 out. Aiden Roberts done a good job. He got a double back in the 5th that brought home a run. That was Inhofer himself. Maybe he can do another one. He puts down a bunt. It's very good. Nobody wants to go for it. That'll be a bunt single. Put a man up, put runners on the corners with 1 out. Felt like miscommunication. Mock wanted the new third baseman Work to move to go and grab that. Work thought that Mock would get it, and neither of them lunged for it. Man gets on first with a single, and runners on the corners. Back to the top of the order, Zeke Farley. He's having a mixed day. He has a walk and is 0 for 3, but has played a pretty good center field. High. Got to watch out for Aiden Roberts on the base paths. Roberts stole a base already today. He's 1 for 1. Mock delivers high again. He seems to throw some pretty straight balls, but they all seem to be a little bit high. Right down the middle, make it 2-1. If not a bullseye, it was definitely a green on the dartboard. Two-1 here to Farley. Swing and a foul tip. Nobody's going to get to move on that one. Now 2-2. Stick around after this game. We will wait about 30 minutes and have ourselves another. Roberts leading off of first pretty aggressively. They pitch. Farley has such good eyes. He takes that one up. 3-2-1 count. Men on the corners. The runner Inhofer on third is very pivotal to how this game turns out. It's taken down. That'll be a no-doubter as to what happened there. A walk issued by Mock, and now bases are loaded for the shortstop, Dom McKnight.
21, Dominic McKnight.
So, for the second time tonight, Zeke Farley takes a full count walk. And Dom McKnight now up. Back when Farley got that walk in the 3rd, McKnight followed it up with a double to left. Dom also got hit by a pitch and scored, and then he struck out twice. Those were both against Wentz, though. That one is looped into left, caught. Running home is going to be Ridge Inhofer. He will reach safely. So, Hardhats get one on the board on the sacrifice fly by Dom McKnight, and it becomes 9-7, 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. So neither of the runners advance, but Inhofer comes in to score. A very key insurance run is cashed in on. That one is slapped into the gap. Coming around is Roberts. The throw home going to be caught and not anything in time. It slightly gets away. Mock going to back it up. That is a single for Hayden Hollick. He is up to 5 RBIs in this game.
What's that?
Very good up. He is having a cooling moment. He is 0 for 4 for the cleanup man here in this game. Good, had a really tough go at it in in Brookings this last week. But then had a great go the other time. Taking off there is going to be McKnight, or not McKnight, that is Farley. Farley steals a base, and coming with him on the double steal will be the third baseman, Hayden Hollick. So now men on second and third for Good. Like I said, Good has been raking at home, but had a lot of trouble elsewhere. He slaps one into left. It will be caught. It loops back into the hands of the left fielder. 2 men are stranded in scoring position, but the Hardhats put in 2 in the top of the 7th. Negebauer has a 3-run lead to protect to finish this thing out in the bottom of the 7th. Here we go. To recap the top of the 7th, the Hardhats got 2 hits, scored 2 runs. Both of them were earned to the new pitcher, Eli Mock. There were no errors, and 2 men were left aboard, making it 10-7. The last opening game that these 2 teams had was a 10-9 walk-off. That would be a little close for comfort, but very possible here if, that 10-9 were to happen again. Anyways, Lee Negebauer looking to keep it less than that. He kept the lead just intact his last time with a double play to Aiden Roberts and in the inning with the bases loaded. That was a huge play there from Roberts to preserve the lead. Lee Negebauer got his insurance runs. Now he's just got to cash in and finish this thing out. He will have to face the middle of the heart of the Stars order, the 5, 6, and 7. Starting off with Logan Sullivan. Sullivan got hit by a pitch, flew out to short, and got a leadoff double back in the second. So 1 for 2 with a hit by pitch. That's a pretty good pedigree.
Leading off the bottom of the 7th for the Stars, number 19, Logan Sullivan.
Our PA announcer having some fun with it. Negebauer going to come back out. Negatron trying to close this thing out in the bottom of the 7th. Good pitch, strike 1, fouled off. Sullivan. Looking at the 0-1, he swings at one in the dirt. A very good breaking ball, caught the disguise. Was a good enough disguise to get Sullivan to go at it. He seemed to talk to Ridge and say, really, that hit the ground? 0-2. Negebauer looking for his first punch out of the day. He delivers. Ooh, right between the shoulder blades. I see a little bit of an exhale and a feeling of pain, but that will put a man on with nobody out. That is a tough one. Taking 88, 89 mile per hour fastball between the shoulder blades for Soderland.
17, Gunnar Majerus.
So a man reaches first with nobody out. Gunnar Majerus now up. He is 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch. He grounded out into a double play his last time up. That would be helpful here. Pitch right down Main Street, 0-1. Pitch goes down. Taken. 1-1 now. Handled by Inhofer. One here. Flown into center. Farley calls for it. Makes the grab. Out number 1 is recorded. Man stays on first. And coming up now is the former pitcher, now third baseman, Andre Work.
Now batting number 8, Andre Work.
Work is 0 for 2. He grounded out into a, he grounded out into a double play back in the second. One of the two that were put together by Aiden Roberts. He did it with help this time. Throw back to the pitcher, gets away. That's a rare one for Inhofer. And ball 1 is taken, 1-0. Yeah, so Work got a walk back in the 6th this last inning and came around to score. Other than that, he's done very little. Grounded up the line and foul, make it 1-1. Right down the middle, through the tire swing, Negatron delivers another strike, 1-2. Still looking for that first K. The 1-2 to Work. He gets him going. That'll be a strikeout. That is going to be K number 1 for Lee Negebauer, and the Hardhats are 1 out away from getting a 10-7 comeback win.
Now batting for the Stars,
Wait and
number
Sen.
9, Jayden Sen.
He's been really good so far today. He has a single, a hit by pitch, an RBI, 2 runs, and 1 ground out. Just a little bit high. I think that Inhofer did not help the case. That might have been in the zone. But Inhofer getting up to try to make sure that the man on first doesn't take off. It looked like he was leaving the plate to grab the ball and didn't help. So inside there, 2-0 now. Negebauer looking at a 2-0 count. He's just 1 out away from finishing this thing for the Hardhats. Sen the only man in his way. That's right down the middle. 2-1. That would have sank the old Carney had he tried to do it at the dunk tank. 2-1. Swing and a miss! Beautiful one. They checked back at first. Dietrich didn't spin around for the tag. He might have gotten him if he did. Wasn't a lot of urgency coming from Sullivan there. Probably felt at home. He's a first baseman by trade. Okay, the 2-2. Negebauer these Stars down to their last strike of the game. Taken inside. Gold! Strike 3! And that'll be the game. Lee Negebauer gets the man looking. And that'll be it. Hardhats win 10-7 in game 1 of the doubleheader. Able to come back from down 5-2 in the 3rd inning. They were able to come back and win this one 10-7. The pitcher of record, Willis Leamer, and then the man with the save, Lee Negebauer. Recap at the bottom of the 7th. The Stars got no hits, no runs, no earned runs, no errors. 1 man was left on base. And the game finally ended 10-7. So I'll update that scoreboard for you all. I know you all really enjoy these. I don't even have to move where the Hardhats are on this. There we go. So they're able to pull off that victory. Torvey's going to give him a little bit of a celebratory situation. Hardhats recorded every kind of hit in that game, I believe 2 times over. In that game, the Stars picked up a grand total of 10 hits. They scored 7 runs and had 1 error. That one coming on the pitcher. Or sorry, on the left fielder. Then for the Hardhats scrapped together 9 hits of their own. They scored 10 runs. They had 3 defensive errors. Put together 3 double plays.
Final numbers for game number 1.
And were able to pull out the win.
For Rapid City, they had 10 runs on 9 hits. They left 1 on base. I'm sorry, they committed 1 error and left 9 on base.
Yeah, they left 9 on base. That was a little crazy. We did not leave just 1.
7 runs on 9 hits, committed 3 error base. Time of the game, 2 hours and 3 minutes.
2 hours and 3 minutes. That's a pretty good clip. So we're looking at maybe a 7:45 kind of start. Lemmer gets the win, and Negebauer the save. So there you are. Remember, stick around. We've got game number 2 just around the corner here on Hardhats TV. I'm Oliver Fell. I'll see you all in a minute. All right, welcome back. Game 2 of our doubleheader. Between the Fargo Post 400 Stars and your Post 22 Hardhats. So there you go. And there you are. So I'll get you lineups real quick as they become available. Good, impressive win from the Hardhats. Showed a lot of heart, showed some good batting, and some solid pitching from some guys you don't always see it from. Anyways, let's go Hardhats. They got that first win 10-7. Second one up coming, hopefully. And then we'll take a 2-game win streak into Fargo West and Father's Day. All right. Top of the first is going to be how we start this out, as every baseball game is started out. We will get a national anthem between these games. To recap that first game, a lot of good hitting from the Hardhats, I'd say. I'd say the star of which, Ridge Inhofer, went 2 for 3 with a triple, a single, and a walk. He got 3 runs and an RBI, but the RBI champ, as with most times, was Hayden Hollick. He put up 5 RBIs on a double, a ground rule double, and a single. He even got a stolen base. He never came around to score. He got hit by a pitch, and that one that would have been another RBI situation was not ruled a single. It was ruled an error on the third baseman. So, there you are. Hardhats played a great defensive game. Very little sloppiness there. Aiden Roberts played great at second. Tate Crossway hit a no-doubter into right back in the 5th to tie up the game. Aiden Roberts went, in addition to his defense, he went 2 for 3 with a double, a single, and a hit by pitch. He scored 2 runs and brought in 1 with a stolen base as well to show for it. So, pretty good. Harry Good kept that road slump going on. He was so good at home these last few games. He was more or less, no, never mind. But he was one of the best one of the best stretches I've seen by a hitter for the Hardhats there this last weekend, and then in the middle of the week against Brandon Valley. But he went 0 for 5 in this one. Filling in for him was Hollick, and Don McKnight didn't do too bad. He got a sac fly, a hit by pitch, and a double. He went 2 for 4. Or 2 for 4. And the bottom of the order just did a lot of heavy lifting. It worked out pretty well. Zeke Farley got a pair of Got a pair of bases loaded walks and played a good center field. He went 0 for 3 because of those walks not being hits. So, there you go. Alright. Still waiting on all of that. They said 15 to 20 minutes, so that expectation would be about 7:45, 7:50. And that's Central Time, so 6:45, 6:50 Mountain Time for LEU and Rapid. Reminder, we have today, and then we have a Father's Day doubleheader against Fargo West. Coach Torvey cannot be upset. It was a little bit shaky out the start, but then the bats came, the hits came, and the Hardhats held on. It was a pretty good performance all around for them. Alright. Still waiting on those scorecards. Coach Torvey might have his done, I'm not totally sure. Oh, it looks like Darren just got him. I'll get those picks soon. Darren Good, Harry Good's father. He'll be excited for tomorrow's Father's Day special. Can't be incredibly excited with the hitting so far today, but from Harry's side of things, but the rest of the team picked up the slack and came through. I almost feel like there's a trade-off. I feel like Hayden Hollick is maybe the best road hitter on this team, especially with runners in scoring position. While Good might be one of probably the best home hitter. Yeah, it just kind of feels like that to me. Hollick's always getting RBIs all over the place and getting a lot of hits on the road. Harry not so much, and then the other way around. So, okay. As you can see, we got all of our sponsors out there now. The map, the The broom is coming out to get all of those rascally pellets into their boxes. Those pellets always trying to leave their zone. They don't know their place. So the last time these guys played, it was a really close 10-9 walk-off to start in Game 1. And then Game 2 and 3 were mercy rules. 16-5 and 13-3. So there's all I'm going to say is that there's a possibility that maybe the next game could be a lopsided victory if patterns hold. And I've been told that the pitching has gone injured and gotten a little bit shallow for this team. You might see the man over there in the cast in the boot hopping on one leg trying to play catch for Fargo. Likely one of those injured pitchers. He's out there in the Birkenstock with the boot on. And that's, the style is immaculate. Of course, we've got our own injured player. That being our casted up Wilson Kiefer. Coach Torvey talking over there. There we go. I've got our starting lineup. I will get that to all of you in a moment. Thank you, Darren, as always.
Are you the only one up here?
PA guy will be,
All right.
but
can you help
he's not
me
PA,
explain? Coach screwed up, put Hayden Hollick down here for 25.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to be Hayden Lady.
Okay. That's fine. And then Hollick's in the lineup? Or?
Yeah.
Okay. That's an easy mistake.
Yeah, there's two Haydens.
Yep.
I sent this to you. I don't know if you can read
yep,
it.
I saw it. I can read
pretty
it.
much
I've got pretty awful handwriting myself, as you can see here.
Hey, perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
We're made
But
for
that was
each
the only
other.
one you wanted to make sure that I told somebody. So
yep.
if they have any questions, 25 is Hayden
good.
Lady, 20 is Hayden Hollick, and Hollick's in the lineup.
Sounds good.
All
right.
Cool.
Nice. Okay, well, there we go. So, post 22 is now 23-14 on the season. I don't expect to see a lot of variation, maybe at the catcher position in the lineup here. So the first five are more or less identical. Alright, I got the lineup down for your Hardhats team. We should get started in just a moment here. I'm going to make sure I've got everything down before we start. I'll get you that lineup in a moment. I don't know, you're not...
Oh, yeah, no, I don't need them. I've been writing them down, but I don't
Okay.
need to. Let's run.
Hello.
How's it going? I'll observe you.
Hey, keep me in line. When's the last time Gray's thrown 6 innings?
Like never? He didn't do too bad, I think.
Did all right.
I knew he was going to give up some hard hits,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, I thought he pitched fine.
I figured he'd go maybe. He's usually good the first inning, second inning, and then maybe the third, but not 6.
Did he pitch this year yet?
Just last night, I think was the first. He was kind of on the docket, I think, a couple times, and it just never panned out. Unless, I don't think he threw in Dickinson.
I think he did a good job.
That'll give some guys a break.
Yeah.
Can't keep going to the
lot
well
of-
all the time.
A lot of games, so.
Mhm. Yeah, I was putting the rest of the schedule on my calendar. I thought, man, we got a lot of games coming up.
Yeah. Because this is what we had 2, 3. This will be game 5. Tomorrow game 6 in 4 days, I suppose.
And then we got to go down to Edina and Omaha. And so how do you do the score on here?
So basically the ball
Okay,
strikes.
ball strikes.
Yep, and then when you hit the outs, it automatically advances the innings.
Okay.
And then here's all the guest course home stuff. The one thing that people don't realize is the edit button.
Mhm.
If you need to change something, the edit button is key. Like edit and then hits, home hits, and then you hit the number and then hit enter, and it can correct it. That's when those gets feels the edit button. Like if you make a mistake, you can go back and fix it pretty easily. So but it's not too hard to do. I don't know. He's not up here.
Okay. Well, we've got everything set up now. And I got the lineups. So we're getting ready to play some ball. I'll tell you now the lineups here for the Hardhats.
We get ready for game 2.
Starting off for them, leading off
our
is
friends from
the
Rapid City.
designated hitter.
Along the third baseline as you are
Designated hitter Zeke Farley,
and
followed by
we'll introduce
shortstop
the starters,
Dom
and then we'll have
McKnight,
our national
third
anthem,
baseman
and we'll get ready
Hayden
for
Hollick,
game number 2.
right fielder Harry
So
Good,
starting
first
with
baseman
Rapid City
Alex
Post 22
Dietrich,
Hardhats,
catcher
the
is
leadoff
going to be
hitter,
Philip
the
Bentz this
designated
time,
hitter, number
Ridge
28,
Inhofer is playing
Zeke
center.
Farley.
I know that coach has been
Batting
liking
second
that
and
center
playing
field Ridge has
shortstop
been
is number
playing. The
21,
left fielder
Dominic
Tate
McKnight.
Crossway will be in his 9 slot, and Roberts will stay, he'll be at the 8 slot,
Batting
and
third
Roberts will
is the
stay at
third
9.
baseman, number
Aaron
20,
Roach will be
Hayden
leading off,
Hollick.
will be starting pitching here today. For post 400,
Batting fourth
shortstop
is right
Caleb
fielder
Christensen
number
will once again
14,
lead off. Left
Harrison
fielder Jackson
Good.
Ammerman will back him up. Second baseman Colby Hansen
Batting
will be
fifth
third.
and playing first
Cleanup
base,
is
number
once again third
27,
baseman
Alex
Eli Mock.
Dietrich.
Then first baseman Logan Sullivan will be fifth. Center fielder Clayton Sen will be sixth.
Batting
Designated hitter Jake
and then
Jaruzelski
playing
will be
catcher, number
at
11,
at the 7 hole.
Bentz.
Right fielder Gunnar Majerus will be at 8, and catcher
And he's actually
Malachi
batting
Wermeyer
sixth.
will
Batting
be at
seventh
9.
is number
Pitching it for
22,
them in this game will be Jack
Ridge
Demers.
Inhofer. and playing center field.
So, first three for the Hardhats. Designated hitter, Zeke Farley.
Batting
Shortstop,
eighth
Don
is the
McKnight.
left
Third
fielder,
baseman,
number
Hayden
29,
Hollick. Middle
Jake
three,
Crossway.
right fielder. The middle three are right fielder, Harry
Batting
Good.
ninth
First
is the
baseman, Alex
second baseman,
Dietrich.
number 15,
And
Aiden
catcher, Philip Bentz.
Roberts.
The last three, center fielder, Ridge Inhofer. Left fielder, Tate Crossway. Second baseman, Aiden
And your
Roberts.
starting pitcher
Aaron
is number
Roach is starting pitching.
23, Aaron. Cannot read the last name, I'm sorry.
Roach.
Roach. Okay, thank you.
Alright, close enough. Sorry, Aaron.
Your reserves for post 22 are number 12,
the first three for the
Nigelbauer. Number 16,
the first three for the Stars.
number
Shortstop
18,
Caleb Christensen,
Willis
left fielder
Lemmer.
Jackson
Number 19, Homer
Jackson Ammerman, and
Four,
second baseman Colby Hansen. The middle
Deacon
three,
Nickley.
third baseman
Number 25,
Eli
number 26,
Eli Mock,
number
first
30.
baseman Logan Sullivan, and center fielder Clayton Sen. And
And
the
now
bottom
for
three,
your Fargo post 400
designated hitter
stars.
Jake Jaruzelski, right fielder Gunnar Majerus, and catcher Malachi Wermeyer with Jack Demers on the mound. So once again, those are your lineups here, entering the top of the first for the Hardhats in just a minute.
Caleb Christensen. Batting second, playing at third base, number 28, Jackson Ammerman. Batting third and playing second base, number 2, Colby Hansen. Batting fourth and playing first base, number 19, Logan Sullivan. Batting fifth and playing left field, number 15, Eli Mock. Batting sixth and playing in center field, number 9, Chayton Sen. Batting seventh, designated number 5, Jake Jaroszewski. Batting eighth in right field is number 17, Gunnar Majerus. Batting ninth and playing behind the plate, the catcher number 4, Malachi Wermeyer. And your starting pitcher is number 12, Jack Demers.
All right.
Your reserves for the Fargo Post 400 stars are number 8, Andre
So
Ward,
they
number
send them
1,
all
Matt
out to
Bryant,
the
number
field,
7,
all the
Colby Hansen,
Hardhats
number 10,
to the
Carson
line,
Devil, number 14, Jacob
not for
Cox.
foul shots, but for the national anthem. I don't see a flag, really?
All
Right
right,
center.
now if you
Okay.
please rise,
Oh, there
wear
it is.
your
It's
hats,
just short.
stand if you're able, and we will play our next song.
Okay.
Best of luck to both teams. Let's play some baseball.
Game 2 is about to go underway. Zeke Farley will lead us off up against the pitcher Demers. Farley 0 for 3 with 2 walks in the first game. He came around to score once. Hardhats trying to take that momentum they built at the end of the last one and move it into this one.
All right, one more time for the Stars around the bases. It's Jack Demers on the mound, tossing them into the mitt of Malachi Wurmeyer. At first is Logan Sullivan. Second is Kobe Hansen. Shortstop is Caleb Christensen. Third baseman Jackson Ammerman. In the outfield, Chayton Sen in center. Eli Mock in left, and Gunnar Majerus in right field.
So thank you all for joining us. Game number 2 about to get underway here. Hardhats, if you missed it, Hardhats won game 1 10-7 in 7 innings. So we are 3 hours into this. We're going to start it out. The last game was 2 hours, but anything less than 5 hours, 50 minutes will still be better than Brookings. That took forever back then. They played a 7-inning, I believe it was an 18-run affair, and also a 10-inning 9-run affair in succession, and it just took a long time, but hopefully we won't have that today. The Applebee's will not be closed anyways. Zeke Farley going to come up to start here for the Hardhats. He will be the opening leadoff batter.
Number 28, the designated hitter, Zeke Farley.
All right, Demers, we'll see what he's made of as he gets ready. The first pitch delivered, taken high by Zeke. 1-0 pitch. Zeke not going to swing at anything. Ooh, that one is off of the dome. Thank God for these helmets. Put a man on first. Zeke Farley's motto is reach base any way how, and he does so. Dom McKnight now up. The
Stepping
shortstop.
up to the plate for Rapid City, shortstop number 21, Dominic McKnight.
He puts down a bunt. It's a good one. The third baseman, Mock, comes in. Throw to first in time. Going for third now is the runner, Farley. He outruns the shortstop, Christensen. He realized nobody was covering third because the third baseman came in, makes a heads-up base running play, and the sac bunt moves the man 2 bases.
Number 20, Hayden Hollick.
Okay, well, man on third. First ball is taken. Hollick has 5 RBIs in this game, or in the first game. He floops that one into center. That'll get down easily. Zeke Farley scores, make that 6 RBIs. And just at the beginning of this game, Hardhats already have a lead, 1-0. Wow, how about that?
Now batting for Rapid City, number 14, right fielder Harrison Good.
Hollick makes RBIs look so easy. Up comes Harry Good. He is 0 for 5 on the day. Having a lot of trouble on the road, it seems. 0-1. He was red hot back in Rapid City, leading the team all over the place at home this last weekend. Ball, including an I believe it was a 10 for 14 weekend between Casper Oilers and Pier Governors. That one popped up. Calling for it is the pitcher, Demers. He gets it. Out number 2 is recorded. Nobody advances. Good now 0 for 6. Dietrich getting set. He's been pretty good so far. I'd say, he's always good. This was about an average level of good so far. He made a good defensive play that saved a run last game. Dietrich getting set. He swings on one and drives it into a shallow center. That'll get down. It's muffed by the center fielder. He will throw it. Christensen saves it. Throw to first in time to get him. Base running error. Christensen able to catch up on it, and they get the final out at first. So a single and an error on the base running for Dietrich. Christensen exploits it, and that'll be the end of the first. Hardhats do put up a run at top of the first. They lead 1-0 now. Okay. Well, coming out to pitch now is Aaron Roach for the Hardhats. He's one of these openers the Hardhats like to use.
For Rapid City in the top of the first, 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base.
So, let me look up the stats here real quick for Roach. He's 1-0. He has a 3.5 ERA, a 1.6 WHIP. Batters bat .353 against him. Not ideal. He only has 1 wild pitch, though. He's well controlled, I guess. And so, yeah, he'll have to face Caleb Christensen, who just finished that inning with his arm. We'll see if he can start off the hitting here for the Stars in the bottom of the first. Hardhats have a lead. It took them 4 innings to get that in the first game. They already have one. That's pretty good. It's only a 1-run lead. Far from safe, obviously, but still better than nothing.
Face Alex Dietrich at second.
Everybody touches hats. They are ready for the game.
The shortstop, Dominic McKnight.
And Hollick has a little talk with Bentz. Or sorry, that's Roach has a talk with Bentz. The umpire and Bentz shake hands. Bentz is an upstanding young man.
Ridge in Inhofer, and in right field is Harrison Good.
All right, Roach delivers. That's going to be slightly low. Taken for a ball. The first batter was walked on 4 pitches in the first game. That's going to be also low. Roach wanted it just a little bit below the zone of Christensen. That one's definitely low. Yeah, well, the last game started with a 4-pitch walk to Christensen. It might happen again here. Christensen did come around to score in a 2-run first inning. 4-pitch walk. It's repeating itself. It was Declan Mickley in the first one.
Now batting for the Stars.
1 man scored. They sack bunted with the second guy. And then a wild pitch got Christensen over to third. And then a ground out brought him in. So that's the string of events. If you're betting, you know, bet on that to happen again. I don't know how you would, but people will take bets on anything. They try for the sack bunt. Throw back to first. Not in time. Bentz had a good throw, though. Called ball 1-0. Christensen thought about it. Ammerman pulled back his bat. Fouled off. Christensen was headed for second. He's got to be careful. Philip Bentz has a cannon for a right shoulder and is known for throwing out guys like him. 1-1 now here to Ammerman. Check back at first. Nothing coming. Going for the pickoff, not able to get it. Roach is somewhat good at the pickoff, I'd have to say. I'd say behind Palmer Jacobs, he's the second best on the team. Hit to the side, puts another man on, still nobody out. So men on first and second, nobody out. Bent's going to give a little chat with his pitcher. Coming up now is the second baseman, Colby Hansen.
Now batting for the Stars, number 2, Kobe Hansen.
All right. Sun's starting to set here. There seems to be quite a bit of lighting, which is good because we haven't always had that. Roach gives one. It's bunted. Very strong over to third. Hollick gets it. Bare hand throw off the mark. Gets away from Roberts. And the man comes in to score. They will hold up the other runner at third. Game is tied on the error by Hayden Hollick.
Stepping up to the plate for the Stars is number 19, Logan Sullivan.
Sullivan up, still nobody out for Roach in the bottom of the first. Logan Sullivan batting cleanup today. In this game, Eli Mock was the man earlier. Eli will be batting fifth. Roach delivers one not in the zone, apparently, 1-0. So 1-0 here for Roach, still looking for his first out. That one strike down the middle, throw to second. Got him! Runner is caught stealing. Bence isn't going to let it happen. Colby Hansen rung up on the base paths. Out number 1 is recorded. It's not due to Aaron Roach, though. 1-1. Fouled off again. A little bit of an apology there. We went offline for a moment. We are back. We're still in this Roach at bat. It is grounded into left. That'll get past McKnight and Hollick. A single will bring in the go-ahead run. Aren't you glad a couple of foul balls stalled for me? But that is going to make it 2-1. Stars take a lead.
Now batting.
So Roach is still looking for his first out. An out was recorded, but it was a caught stealing by Philip Bence. That one is skied into left. It's deep. It's got some distance. Look at Tate Crossway. He ranges out. He throws up his glove. And Tate Crossway, the football player, goes all the way out there for the fair catch. Wow. Out number 2 is recorded on a very good run and grab by Tate Crossway.
Now batting Chayton Sand.
So Mock is still there on, or sorry, Sullivan's still there on first. This is Clayton Sen. That one is skied into shallow center. Look at Ridge! Oh! He slides, it gets into his glove, and it rolls out. So, the runner will reach on a bloop single. Still 2 outs.
Now batting for the Stars, the designated hitter number 5,
Jake
Jaroszewski.
Jake Jaroszewski. Don't even ask how it's spelled. That one is hit into center. Getting it there is Ridge Inhofer, so that'll end the inning. Hardhats surrender 2, and the lead now belongs to the Stars at 2-1. to recap the first inning. For the bottom of the first for Fargo, they got 2 hits, 2 runs, neither of them earned, I don't think. There was 1 error on Hayden Hollick, and 2 men were left on base.
Hardhats there and 1 left on base.
So it's 2-1. Hardhats were able to score in the first, but they allowed 2. So here we come. Demers coming back out, looking to lead off for the Hardhats. Philip Bentz, the catcher. Bentz had a blistering hot start to the year. As a catcher, he was batting, I believe, .320, which is very good. At the moment, he sits at .299, so just slightly below the 300 mark, with a .397 OBP. So he's still doing pretty well. He would like to get back above 300 in this game if possible.
Now batting the catcher, number 11, Philip Benz.
High, ball 1. Bentz known to work counts and get walks. Bentz one of 3 catcher options the Hardhats go with, between Ridge Inhofer, himself, and Philip Bentz, and Alex Dietrich. Just a little high. Bentz flinches and makes the right choice to lay off on it. We're looking at 3-0 now for Demers. Bentz not the easiest out on the base paths. You might think, oh, it's a catcher. He's got a little speed to him. That one is in the zone. A slow one, making sure that it lands. 3-1 now. Swing and a miss out in front of that one for Bentz. Full count. Bentz hits that one over to short. Handled by Christensen. Throw to first in time. Out number 1 recorded on the ground out to short. Ridge Inhofer now up. He's been great this series. In game 1, he was able to go 2 for 3 with a walk, 3 runs, an RBI, and a triple. So he's been doing well. He's also just been swinging a very hot bat lately. He definitely brings some power to the number 7 position in the lineup. Whoa, just a bit outside. That'll be a ball, 1-1. Also above his head. I don't know what's going on, Demers. 2-1. The ball seems to be having a mind of its own at the moment. The 2-1. That's a strike. Popped up and somehow out of fair territory. There's a lot of foul ground here near the bases in this turf infield at Starion Bank Field. Fouled, 2-2. Thank you all for joining us. Spending your Saturday night with Hardhats Baseball on Hardhats TV. I'm Oliver Fell. Thanks for joining. Swing and a miss. Inhofer goes down. First strikeout of the game for Demers, and that'll be out number 2.
First strikeout for Jack Demers brings up number
Tate
21,
Crossway now up.
Tate Crossway.
So Crossway in game 1 went 1 for 4, but he hit an absolute tank to right. We're talking 360, 370 out of the park and over that second fence that goes beyond that first fence out there. All right, strike one. He did go 1 for 4, but that one was big, and that was enough to tie it. Homer would tie it this time. He slaps one foul. 0-2. Tate Crossway gets set. The big lefty. Off of the plate. Make it 1-2. Demers getting his control back. Throwing some tempting pitches. Nothing that anybody can catch a hold of, though. High and away. That's exactly where he likes to put it, in the higher area of that right-hander's batter's box. We saw that with Inhofer a moment ago. Taking off the plate again. Able to work the count from 0-2 to 3-2. Full count here now for Tate Crossway. Crossway, not necessarily the most patient on the team, but he will take a walk if you're going to give it to him. And he will take it. 4 consecutive balls, making 0-2 into a 4-2, and a man reaches base here as Tate Crossway gets over to first.
Now batting for Rapid City, second baseman number 15,
Aiden Roberts now up. He had an amazing defensive game last time, and he batted a very nice 2 for 3 with a hit by pitch, 2 runs, a stolen base, a double, a single, and an RBI. He'll take ball 1. Crossway. And unusually dangerous. They just got a bit of his elbow, they say. Just barely nicked it, but that's enough. Puts a man on. Men on first and second for the leadoff man, Zeke Farley.
Returning to the top of the order for Rapid City, designated hitter number 28, Zeke Farley.
You might think Tate, he wouldn't take off for third. He doubled his season stolen bases in the last week. I don't really know where it all came from, but he's doing it. Zeke takes one inside. Demmer is struggling with control at the moment. Just needs one more out to get out of this thing. All of a sudden, it's looking a little bit worse. I know Zeke's mostly a walker guy, but he's known for his singles. He hits about 285. He was all state. Not in this state. Grounded right back up the middle. Demers knocks it down. Throw to first. Kind of lame, but it does get in there for the out. So, 2 men stranded. Hardhats don't score any in the top of the second. And we go into the bottom of the second. Stars still leading 2-1, looking to add to their lead. Recap the top of the second. No hits, no runs, no earned runs, and 2 men left on base.
For
It
Rapid
remains
City
1-2.
in the top of the second, no runs, no hits, no errors, and 2 left on base.
Okay, well, the 8-hole hitter now, Gunnar Majerus, going to start off this side of the order he'll start off the bottom of the second for this post 400 stars team. Hardhats kind of having a slow start, similar to how they did in game 1, and by the 4th inning, they just ate the pitcher alive, put up 5 runs, and never looked back. I shouldn't say never. They really, really almost lost the lead and or got led again if Lee Negebauer didn't put out a fire in the 6th. But yeah.
Stepping up to the plate for the Stars, number 17, Gunnar Majerus.
Gunnar Majerus didn't have that good of a opening game. Fouled away. Ball number 1. Strike number 1. 0-1. The 0-1. Breaking ball didn't hit the zone, let alone the plate. 1-1. Sorry, that was a little harsh. Strike, just off the plate, they say. 2-1. Roach, the delivery. Popped up into shallow right center. Inhofer wants it. He makes the out. So, out number 1 recorded in the bottom of the second. All 3 outs caused by a Roach pitch have gone to
Stars number 4, Malachi Wurmeyer.
Have gone to different parts of the outfield. Fouled off. He's had 1 go to left, 1 go to center, and 1 go to right center. So, 0-1 here to Wurmeyer. Wurmeyer was one of the bright spots in the hitting rotation of this Stars lineup his last time. That's a beautiful breaking ball. It floats its way through the zone. Alright, the 0-2. Roach delivers. It's fouled away. Stays 0-2. Gotta watch out on the kids' court. It nearly hit somebody over there on the little kids' diamond in left. Foul territory. Wurmeyer went 2 for 3 in his last time up with an RBI double.
Fouled away balls to the first base or third base dugout.
So a single, he had a double, an RBI double, and a single where he was stranded on third. That is a hit by pitch. Not what the Hardhats ordered, not what Roach wanted, and the 0-2 suddenly turns into a walk because of that.
Return to the top of the order for the Stars. Shortstop number 6, Caleb Christensen.
Caleb Christensen now up. He had a 4-pitch walk in the first at-bat of this inning, or of this game against Christensen, or against Roach. I'm losing it. Breaking ball, a little bit inside. 1-0. Check back at first. Roach good at those, not able to get the man this time. Wurmeyer was not going to do anything there. At least he insists. He's going now. It is scorched over to short. McKnight grabs it, throw to first, in time, double play. We get out of this inning. Nobody scores at all for the Stars. You just can't predict that. A hit and run gone wrong. A line out to Dom McKnight. He easily makes the catch, throws back to first, second out, and that'll do it. Dom McKnight with a double play, just the same way Roberts had a double play with just himself and a throw to first.
For the Stars in the bottom of the second, no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base.
Okay, well, that went pretty well in the end, I guess. Top of the third now. Hardhats trying to get a lead. Dom McKnight will lead off this inning. He's done pretty good. He's also a great leadoff man. He has impeccable bunt single skills. And just singles in general. He's really good at those.
Leading off the top of the third.
Ooh, Demmer's showing once again. He just kind of throws it high in that right-hander's batter's box behind the plate a lot of the time. Demmer's getting 1 or 2 more practice pitches, I guess. Okay, that should be it. Dom McKnight given the claps by Coach Torvey. He says, "Get her done." Ooh. Into the back off the shoulder blade. That'll be effectively a single for Dom McKnight. Hit by pitch puts Dom on first, and for the first time that I have seen, Dom McKnight in these two games will be on the base paths with nobody in front of him. He is a notorious base stealer. He's stolen over 10 in the last 10 days. That one smoked down the line. Foul and caught by our bullpen catcher over there on a bounce. Hollick looks at him. He's having a good time. The throw, got to watch out for Coach Torvey. Very accurate, actually. I don't actually know who that was out there, but 0-1 now. Dom McKnight, a very prolific base stealer, going to have to watch out. There he goes. He takes off. Throw high, doesn't get away. That is a easy stolen base for Dom McKnight. 1-1 now. He gets his first steal of the series. Wouldn't be shocked if he heads for third either. 1-1. He doesn't get the signal on this pitch. Very inside from Demers. Does not hit him. 2-1. Demers delivers the 2-1. And we are looking at a 2-2 now. To Hayden Hollick. Hollick, 6 RBIs in the 2 games today, and he's only come up to bat 5 times. He's got Dom again. He likes bringing him in. Dom has gotten in twice so far in those 2 games, and both of them were brought in by Hollick. Nope. Not high, called strike. I believe him. I think that Demers' ball there caught the edge of the zone as it came across the back of the plate, as it just kind of caught it on the way out for the first out. So Demers gets his first looking strikeout. And he also gets the first out of the inning. So ball now here to Harry Good. Harry Good 0 for 6 in his game so far today. Strike, 1-1. Demers really good at hitting the top of that zone, just barely. He's painting the top there, like a roofer. All right. Ooh, scary one there. Good, able to limbo his way out of the path of the ball. Could have been a face shot. 2-1. Going for third is Dom. The pitch out, not in time. Dom steals third. His second stolen base of this inning. He is just that good. He stole 4 in a game in Game 1 against Brookings. 3-1 to Good. He watches it inside. That'll be a walk. He reaches base for the first time in this series. And up comes Diet. Alex Dietrich.
Now batting for Rapid City, the first baseman, number 27, Alex Dietrich.
Alex Dietrich got a single last time up in the first inning. Big swing and a miss there for Dietrich on the off speed. 0-1 for Dietrich. He got a single but was out after Christensen cut off the play and caught Dietrich thinking about going for second after a single brought Hollick over to third. Inside, 1-1. I know Dietrich doesn't give a lot of space for inside pitches because he likes to crowd that plate up, but in this specific situation, he had enough time and space to get out of the way. There's Good. Fouled off. Dietrich struggling with the ones that kind of drop. Whatever that is, probably a changeup if I were to guess. Just slower balls that drop out of there. That changeup from Demers doing a good job of getting Dietrich to swing through balls that aren't quite to him yet. on the ground. He does not hold up. That'll be another strikeout. Strikeout number 3 of the game for Demers, and 2 outs now. Hardhats in danger of stranding Dom McKnight at third, failing to score the tying run.
Strikeout number 3. It's not number 11, the catcher, Philip Benz.
Up comes Bentz. He had a ground out in the second. That was his only time up this weekend. Swing and a miss on whatever that changeup is. It's getting a lot of stuff done for Demers. Definitely, if you're the Hardhats, you would hate to strand Dom McKnight after all of that. Good is going. Bach! That'll bring him in. Good gets the man to flinch halfway through his delivery, and that'll walk home. That'll balk home actually the go-ahead run, or the tying run, in the form of Dom McKnight. If you're wondering what a balk is and you're watching this, nobody knows. It's just when they start pitching and then they stop. I don't think anybody knows exactly, like, what are the terms. That's going to be high. Anyways, I've got no clue. Nobody I know knows it. If you know, if there's like a specific, your foot comes like, as your foot starts up, or maybe your weight moves to your back foot, then you can't take it off. Or as your arm starts to move, I don't know what qualifies as starting the motion is the thing. So a 2-1 here. Still to Philip Bentz. I don't think balks are errors. I think they're just balks. If I'm wrong, tell me in the chat. I think that balks are just balks and they aren't errors. Okay, Bentz. He's looking at a 2-1. He ran it to a 3-1 before grounding out his last time up. Takes it. He does run it to a 3-1 again. A 3-1 to Phil. Delivery. Swing and a miss out in front of that one. I think that was just a fastball with some velocity taken off of it. I don't even think that was a changeup. All right, full count now to Phil. He's filled the count. Now he's got to get all set. A throwback to make sure Good isn't up to any funny business. He says, "I swear I am not." Full count again. The delivery, payoff pitch, is skied into foul territory and out of play. We remain full. It's a nice night here in Fargo, North Dakota. Stepping off, and doing so legally this time, is Demers. They check back in. The throw gets away. Good's going to go to third. Is he going to get the signal? He's getting called to go home. The center fielder, Sib, gives it over. Good is safe. He slid his leg through the. He slid his leg through the legs of Wehrmeyer, and that'll be an error, scoring the go-ahead run. Harry Good all the way from second on an error from the pitcher on the pickoff, and with 2 outs, the Hardhats make it 3-2. All the while, Philip Bentz has been on the base paths. He started this at-bat, which he just finished with a walk, with players on first and second, and he ended the at-bat with nobody on and 2 runs scored there. So that's kind of wild. All of that just to walk, but, I mean, he bought enough time. Ooh. Ridge drives that hard up the line. They check. Bence is safe, though not by much. I don't think Bence wanted to get his jersey dirty there. He likes the grays. Going for second is Bence. The ball slips out of the hand of Wermeyer, and that'll be a stolen base for Philip Bence. So, yet to catch a stealing player is Fargo. The lights have turned on. They allowed 13 stolen bases on 14 attempts in the opening series of the year. Coach Torvey seems to remember all of that. Taken high. 3-0 count now to, or 3-1 count now to Ridge and Hofer. And Hofer been batting really well. It could be a slow thing here. He could give a ride. He fouls that one. A very good amount of contact on it. A very loud sound from his bat. And there you go. Taken up and away. Another walk from Demers. His control starting to be his enemy.
Now batting for Rapid City.
So a pair of catchers for the day. Ridge caught game 1. Bence caught game 2. Tate Crossway now up. He got that homer in the first game, and he walked in the second inning of this one. So the Hardhats done a heck of a lot on 2 outs now. They scored 2 runs. They put 2 men on. And they're looking to extend their lead further with whatever Tate wants to give them. It's grounded back up the middle. Demers knocks it down. Throw to first in time. So that'll be the end of the inning. Hardhats strand 2. But 2 do come across on base running mistakes from the defense. A missed checkup on second. A missed pickoff play. Scored good from second. And a balk brought Dom home from third, all with 2 outs. Hardhats take a 3-2 lead. Hardhats take a 3-2 lead. Aaron Roach looking to defend it in the bottom of the third.
For Rapid City in the top of the third, 2 runs, no hits, 1 error, 2 left on base.
So in that inning, no hits, 2 runs. One of them was earned. There was 1 error on the pitcher, and 2 men were left on base, making it 3-2. So Roach had a little bit of trouble, but they got a. But after Dom McKnight got a double play to end the inning last time on a liner back to him, things are looking a little bit better. Philip Bence says, "I'll take it from here." Thanks to Hayden Leidy for helping out his buddy, doing a little bit of the catching for the warm-up. Ball thrown over to him. He gives it to the ump. That's a beautiful throw there from Bence in the warm-up. So now, oh, I forgot to recap. Now Jack Ammerman watches ball 1. He will lead off the bottom of the third. Or Jackson Ammerman. Ammerman reached on a hit by pitch that looked like it hurt the last time up. Taken at the knee is 2-0. Fouled off. I know it's really close to the time when you really shouldn't be doing this anymore, but if you forgot Father's Day is tomorrow, you've got a little bit of time left in this day before everything closes down. Get him a gift. That one is chopped into left. That'll be a single for Ammerman. Yeah, he will stay at 1. So, leadoff single for Jackson Ammerman. Colby Hansen now up.
The base hit to left for Ammerman brings up number 2, Colby Hansen.
Hansen reached on an error by Hayden Hollick last time up and got caught stealing on second base. That was back in the first. He hits it to that same spot into left, and that'll be another single. The hit train keeps going. 2 hits now to start off the inning. Both singles to the left field gap by these Stars.
Back-to-back base hits to left. Puts 2 runners on for number 19, Logan Sullivan.
Logan Sullivan is up. His first time up, he got a RBI single and got stranded at second. Dietrich coming in. He feels a bunt. Popped up, out of play. Make it 0-1 now. Still looking for his first out, Aaron Roach. This feels an awful lot like the first inning. Roach throws a curveball, doesn't get the zone. I thought it might have. Roach really wanted it to. 1-1. Inside. I know none of you could have seen it, but that was that. All right, well,
Now
the error.
Stars, number 15, Eli Mock.
So, yeah, it just froze. Nothing you can do about it. We're dealing with the limitations of the technology and data we've got out here. But while you were gone, pop out to Alex Dietrich was out number 1. Nobody advanced. That one is scorched into left. Crossweight running back for it. Can't grab it. He gets it off the wall. Throw back in. Going to scare off the runner, but a double will score the tying run, and Stars make it 3-3 here with 1 out in the bottom of the third. So the RBI double does that, puts men on second and third, and Roach will be pulled after 2 1/3 inning of work. Coming out now is Eli Kelly. Roach earned, let me see, how many did he earn? He earned 1 so far. He has those other 2 runs both belonging to him. Still standing on the base paths. Eli Kelly now up. The big righty, he is as close to a relief ace as it gets. 0.29 ERA through over 32 innings this year. And he's going to come in, likely pitch the rest of this game if I were to guess.
Ladies and gentlemen, now pitching for Rapid City is number 17, Eli Kelly.
Eli, a great pitch-to-contact guy. Not necessarily the guy who's going to strand this runner on third, but he might. He thrives with the bases empty. And didn't have an earned run for his first 31 2/3 innings pitched this year. A truly crazy accomplishment. It looks like it's going to be, it looks like you're going to have to buckle up for another good one. All right, Kelly and Bent's going to have a little bit of a chat here with Coach Kelvin Torvey. (2009) Oral Roberts Hall of Fame inductee and 1981 second team All-American for Oral Roberts. He's really happy. Oral Roberts made their first College World Series since before he was there, back in 1978. So there you go. Kelly throws the first one. It is scorched into left. Crossway gets it. He's going to throw it all the way home. Not in time. The throw to second is the tag applied. Out number 2 recorded. 2-run score. Stars make it a 5-3 game on the single to left.
Sen credited with a 2-run RBI single.
Yeah, so a 2-run RBI single there. And now Jake Jaroszewski. Empty bases, 2 outs, 1 strike now. 0-1. Another one fouled off the leg. Do they have ankle guards? I feel like they should have ankle guards. I feel like that should be like a mandated thing that you do. Like when you put on your batter's glove and you put on your helmet, you put on an ankle guard. Ooh, breaking ball just a little bit low. Doesn't get the man to swing at it and doesn't quite have the rise to get the to hit the zone. Looking at a 1-2 now for Kelly. Off the plate, 2-2. Nearly 9 o'clock local time, but we are on the very western side of Central Time. That's a strike for sure. Gets the man looking on a fastball down the middle. So Eli Kelly gets out of the inning. We enter the top of the 4th. Hardhats trail 5-3.
Wayne, where were you there?
So to recap the bottom of the 3rd, Fargo got 4 hits. They scored 3 runs. All 3 of those were earned to the man of Aaron Roach.
For the Stars in the bottom of the 3rd, 3 runs on 4 hits,
And no errors,
left on base.
and nobody was left on base. It is now 5-3. Hardhats scored 2 in the 3rd. 2 more in this inning would tie things up. They're going to be led off by the 9-hole hitter, who's been having a pretty good day, both in the field and behind the plate, is Aiden Roberts. I guess I shouldn't say behind. That's mostly a catcher thing. At the plate. Though he does line up kind of far back in the batter's box. Aiden delivers a ball to the umpire. Starting out the top of the 4th here. Roberts played a really good game so far today. He reached on a hit by pitch back in the 2nd of this game. And to see, he's a stolen base candidate as well. Leadoff single. Leadoff single there for Roberts. Bunt put down and fouled by Zeke Farley. Farley reached on a hit by pitch in the 1st and grounded out to the pitcher to end the 2nd inning with 2 men on in the 2nd. Check back to 1st. Roberts he's doing okay, but Roberts is a base stealing candidate. He already stole 1 today. He is 1 for 1. High pitch taken. Almost maybe even a pitch out, 1-1. Again, apologize for the volatile connection issues, but we are also in the 4th hour of this broadcast. And it's being extra volatile today. Throw gets the backstop. Roberts will advance over to second. So 3-1 the count. And Roberts moves over to second on the wild pitch. Farley not afraid to take a walk, just like that. And men on first and second, both of which very speedy.
Stepping up to the plate for Rapid City, shortstop number 21, Dominic McKnight.
So up comes Dom McKnight with two very fast men on the base paths. I wouldn't be shocked to see a bunt here. Try to get him on. You're not going to get any of the rest of the guys because they're really fast. And Dom is a very good bunt single kind of guy. I think that's a very reasonable assumption to make. There's the bunt. It's put down along the first base line. Not able to do anything. Throw to first in time. Sack bunt. Out number 1. Men get to second and third. It was worth a shot because he gets so many bunt singles.
Now batting for Rapid City, third baseman, Hayden Hawley.
And up comes Mr. RBI. He has not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, but 6 RBIs in the 2 games today, and we are barely even halfway through game 2. He had 5 in game 1. He's got runners in scoring position, you'd have to think. Taken high, 2-0. They're going to eventually have to give him something he can bite on. Roberts' RBI single in the first was the first run scored in this game. This could tie up the game right here or even give the lead if he really cranks one. Taken on the top right part of the zone, maybe a little bit generous. I think Hollick was a little surprised by it, but it is 2-1 now. It was pretty close. Demers, very high, makes it 3-1. Able to get up there was Wehrmeyer. He climbs the ladder and grabs it. The 3-1. Hollick watches one on the outside of the plate. Acknowledge that he's been cold all day, but he is also the highest. He also has the highest batting average on the entire team, and leads the team in RBIs. Or at least he did at the start of the day. I don't know. 6 RBIs kind of changes things. So the free pass puts another man on. Bases are loaded. Harry Good, been in a slump on the road. He did reach base in the third with a walk, where he came around to score. Skies one into foul territory, not going to be playable. It landed on the roof of the concession stand building and bathroom over there. A shingle might be damaged. 0-1. Called strike. Hits the top of the zone, 0-2. Good, cannot afford to strike out here. There is only 1 out. Very high. Makes it 1-2. Wehrmeyer doing a good job of making sure nothing goes wild. Good! Smacks one into left. Left fielder gets it. Coming home to score will be Roberts. And that'll be a run scored. Makes it 5-3 on the sac fly. Not totally ideal, but the men on first and second, both relatively fast. Wouldn't be shocked to see some sort of stolen base here as Alex Dietrich now comes up with 2 outs. Okay, well, Farley is on second, Hollick on first, and Dietrich trying to bring them both home. Going for third now is Farley. The throw is not in time. He will be safe. Hollick stays at first. So runners on the corners now. The first strike is given, 1-1. It didn't end. It's just struggling. Two-one to Dietrich. They check back. Safe is Hollick. Once again, connectivity issues. We apologize. Nothing we can do. On the ground. Make it 3-1. Farley ready to jump on the slightest mistake there by Wermeyer. Man on first and third. Taken. Oh. Thought it was high. It seemed like Wermeyer pulled that one down into the zone with the frame job and got the umpire to think it was in. Make it full. And taken definitely inside, enough so that I hit him. Bases are loaded yet again with 2 outs. Man up to bat is Philip Bentz.
Now batting for Rapid City, catcher number 11, Philip Benz.
Okay. Ball 1 given. If Bentz can coax a walk out of this, it would be a pretty good situation here. If he can coax a walk, then the Hardhats would be tied up here. Taken high, very high, 2-0. Wermeyer having a pretty good job here with Demers. Demers is only throwing one kind of wild pitch, and it is super high. When you know what to look for, you're able to deal with it. On the ground, 3-0. It's going to be hard to get out of this one if you're Demers. Throw gets away. Coming in to score is going to be Farley on the failed throw. Safe. He didn't touch the plate. It was blocked by the catcher, but he came around and touched. That's a tie game. On the little overthrow by the catcher, Wermeyer. You don't see that every day. That'll go down as an error. So, Philip Bentz now up 3-0. The walk does not bring in the run anymore. Wouldn't be shocked to see him swing on a 3-0 here. Taken high. That'll do it. Put another man on. Bases still loaded. A lot has been done here with 2 outs in the top of the fourth.
Now batting for Rapid City, number 22.
Hollick over on third. Dietrich on second. All of this done with 2 outs. The final runs, the 2 runs scoring with 2 outs. And now up comes Ridge Inhofer. He's been swinging a very good bat today. Strike 1 is called. Taken high, 1-1. Demers having a lot of trouble keeping his pitches low. They all seem to be floating a little bit out of the batter's reach. 1-1. Swung on. Fouled off. That was a hard hit ball though. 1-2. Fargo, post 400, trying to keep their lead, or at least keep this game. Something tells me that might be the end of Demers' night. Just my opinion, I don't know. They're getting set, they're talking things over. I think that might be Demers, but he did do 4 innings of 5-run ball. It wasn't so bad. He only earned 2 of the runs, though 5 of them did come across and a lot more were stranded. Eli Kelly coming back out.
Leading off the home half of the 4th for the Stars. It's number 17, Gunnar Majerus.
Gunnar Majerus. He flew out to center his last time up. He's the right fielder batting in the 8-hole. Right down the middle, Eli Kelly stuffs that one into the throat of the strike box. That'll be 0-1. I don't know about that one. That one hit right back up the middle. Caught. Roberts catches the liner. Good job there. He was just in the right spot at the right time. Majerus comes up frustrated, and the Hardhats get out number 1. Not an especially hard play, but it was a hard hit ball, and had it been anywhere but exactly where Roberts was, it probably would have gotten through. Malachi Wermeyer, the catcher, now up. He swings on one, floated into left. Crossway gets it, out number 2. This is a patented Eli Kelly inning. Time. That'll be the inning. 1, 2, 3 for Eli Kelly. Nobody scores. Nobody even threatens to in the bottom of the 4th. And the Hardhats get a turn, get a chance to take the lead in the top of the 5th.
The Stars in the bottom of the 4th. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base.
So no hits, no runs, no errors, no earned runs, nobody left on base in the top of the 4th, or the bottom of the 4th for Fargo. And now, top of the 5th, Hardhats will get their turn hitting. They will try to take this lead. Last time, it was a 5-7, and they won. So whenever they overcome that deficit and the starting pitcher comes out, is this going to be... Oh, they just brought Mock back in again. He was the reliever at the end of last game. I didn't know you could even pitch 2 games in a row. Well, Jack Demers goes 4.0, 4 innings. I'm going for a hard reboot.
Now batting for Rapid City, number 29, Tate Crossway.
Crossway in the top of the 5th here, trying to lead us off. On the ground, taken. Ball 1. Tate got a walk back in the 1st. He drives one over to 2nd. It is knocked down. Throw to 1st in time. Out number 1 recorded.
Now batting for Rapid City, number 15, second baseman Aiden Robert.
That one is popped up the middle. What a play! Christensen lays out for the grab. Robbing a hit from Aiden Roberts.
Nice catch by Caleb Christensen. That'll bring us back to the top of the order for Rapid City. It's the
So
designated
Zeke
hitter,
Farley is
number
going to hit
28,
again.
Zeke
He doesn't
Farley.
have a hit in any of these games, but he's gotten a couple hit by pitches and a couple of walks. He's also scored 2 runs in this game. He fouls that one back into probably one of the other fields that happen to be surrounding this area. 0-1. Drowned right back up the middle, through the gap. That'll be a single. There's his first hit. Zeke Farley, the on-base machine, gets on base with a walk potentially coming, or with a stolen base opportunity coming up possibly for Dom McKnight coming up. Dom getting set. He's got 2 outs. But he's got a fast man on. Dom got a double to bring him in earlier in the game 1. 1-0. Called strike 1. 1-1. Going for second now is Farley. The throw in time. They finally get somebody. That'll be the final out. Farley gets caught 6 times the charm, and the Stars able to get out of that unscathed. One of just a few caught stealings for Farley on this year. He's been pretty dang effective at stealing bases. So Dom will lead off the 6th when we come back. Eli Kelly pitched a 5-pitch inning last time and did a 1-2-3. He is a great contact pitcher.
For Rapid City in the top of the 5th, no runs on a single hit, no errors, and nobody left on base.
Okay. Yeah, recapping that inning, 1 hit, no runs, no errors, no earned runs, nobody left on base. And it remains 5-5. Kelly going to try to buy some more time for the Hardhats to take this lead. It took no time at all to get the first 3 out, in the 4th. He will go up against Jackson Ammerman, who is 1 for 1 in this day. He also got hit by a pitch. Both times he's came up, he's ended up scoring a run.
Now Stars, number 28, Jackson Ammerman.
So, Ammerman getting set. First pitch, called high, 1-0. Grounded through the gap. That'll be a single to start things out for Ammerman. Ammerman done a great job hitting so far today. Leadoff single will do nicely. Up comes Colby Hansen.
Now batting for the Stars, number 2, Colby
Ammerman
Hansen.
led off the 3rd with a single, and then following it was Hansen, who also hit it into left. So, maybe the pattern will continue. Hansen might follow up his friend. Swing, or not a swing, a bunt attempt and a miss. I guess a place and a miss? I don't really know what you say when what you call a bunt attempt, kind of putting it out there. But Benz tries to get the man at first. Ammerman not going to be caught. 0-1. Kelly delivers. Bunt. Taken. Throw back to first. Not in time. Very close. 1-1. Bunt. Not attempted. 2-1. Looked pretty close to me, but they do not say that he was out for it. But a 2-1 now for Kelly to Hansen. Pitch in the zone, no. 3-1. I thought that one was in the zone. The batter didn't like it as a bunt. It was pretty low, but I thought it got a little bit of the thigh area. 3-1. Okay, well, Eli Kelly issues a rare walk. And men on first and second, nobody out. Kelly not usually ever in this situation.
Bring to the plate number 19, Logan Sullivan.
Logan Sullivan has a RBI single back in the first and a pop out to the first baseman in the fourth. The third. In the third. That was out number 1 of the third after those two guys reached base, the two that you just saw, Ammerman and Hansen. Dietrich playing inside, expecting a bunt. Both of the corners moving in. Strike called. Corners were not playing around, leaving the middle wide open. Shortstop moving over to third for the forced out there, and the man on first being Roberts. I've seen this work well. I've seen this not work at all for the Hardhats. I've seen Dietrich catch a few wild bunts, and I've seen Roberts miss a catch. Oh, he tries to show bunt and get out of it. Nothing comes of it. You've got such a wide area in the middle. If you do happen to hit, I'm sure that he went rogue a little and thought, well, you know, there's so much space. And swung out at 0-2 now. This is the part where you don't foul bunt, and Eli Kelly gets you to ground out to short for a double play. So, okay, here it is. Ground out, over to short. He doesn't get the double play. Throw to first in time. That'll be an out. So, single play. Man, runners advance. Now the go-ahead run sitting on third.
Stepping up to the plate for the Stars, number 15, Eli Mock.
Eli Mock now up, the reliever / third baseman. He, last time up, got an RBI double. And then he flew out to take Crossway, who made a great play in the first. So, 1 out, men on second and third. In the dirt, you never see an Eli Kelly wild pitch until that one. 1-0. Kelly's command, his greatest attribute. Pitch. Over and in. 1-1. Bunt squeeze attempt. They get a man in a rundown. That's Ammerman, tagged, and that'll be an out. So they get the man at third out, and they get a strike call. 1-2 now with a man after the squeeze bunt is bailed out on by Mock. That's the thing about the suicide squeeze. You got to at least try to get one down. The guy's coming home for you. He'll be stuck in the crossfires if you don't get anything down, and that's what happened right there. Kelly delivers the 0-2 or the 1-2 in the dirt. 2-2 now. The 2-2. Kelly delivers. Grounded over to third. Hollick gets it. Throw to first in time. That'll be the inning. So, Eli Kelly and gang able to work out around the 2 men on with nobody out situation. And now it is still 5-5. Hardhats will get another chance here to take the lead in the top of the 6th. So in that inning, 1 hit, no runs, no errors, no earned runs, 1 man left on base. It's still 5-5. Leading off here will be Dom McKnight
For
in the
Stars in the bottom of the 5th. No runs on a hit, no errors, and 1 left on base.
So Dom McKnight getting set here in the top of the 6th. Last time Dom let an inning off, he got hit by a pitch on the shoulder blade, then stole second, then stole third, and came in to score on a balk. He was the tying run then. He would be the go-ahead run now. Thank you all for spending your night with us here at Hardhat TV. We really appreciate it. We're in Fargo, North Dakota. That is a big part of this massive, big road trip we're having. We'll play Fargo 1-2-3 in the last inning. Though he did allow a hit, McKnight fouls that one away. Keeps it 2-2. And for the sun thing, you got to remember how north we are. Catch off the plate. Full count now to Dom. Dominic McKnight, the elusive, speedy shortstop, getting set. The delivery. Mock gives him one off the plate. He will take that walk happily. Like I said, last time he led off, he got on base, stole both second and third, and then came around to score. That could be a crucial error for the this post 400 stars club. Off of the plate, that'll be 1-0. This is now Hollick, the RBI machine. He has 6 in these 2 games. Yep, you heard that right, 6. And 5 of those were in game 1. He swings on one, hits it right into the gap. There goes Dom. He's going to round. That's getting all the way to the fence. He is going to come in very safe to home on a RBI number 7 of the day for Hayden Hollick. You can't get any better than that. Hardhats take a lead. I'll be okay. Maybe when the sun goes down. I don't know.
It's right here, right?
Okay. That one, Good, hits it into left. It's going to be called for and caught. Good has not had a hit at all in any of these games. He got a sac fly. This one did not do that purpose.
The flyout by Good brings up
So,
number 27.
oh wait, I forgot to add I added the
Alex.
score to the wrong people. It's 6-5 Hardhats. Dietrich coming up. Dietrich has a single, a hit by pitch, and a walk in this game. I know that we keep talking about those 7 RBIs from Hayden Hollick, but what about the 4 runs from Dom McKnight? I mean, that duo right there has been electric. Hit that one into left. That gets down. The left fielder throws it over to third. It gets away. Hollick will stay, but Dietrich heads over to second on the errant throw from the left fielder. So, men on second and third. Who comes up but Philip Bentz? Bentz has drawn a pair of walks.
Catcher number 11, Philip Bentz.
He has a pair of walks and a ground out to short so far today. Thank you for watching Hardhat TV. I'm Oliver Fell, your voice of the Hardhats. We will be with you for all of these road games. Stay tuned. Pitch called. 0-1. Off the plate, make it 1-1 to Bentz. Bentz, not afraid to swing. Usually doesn't connect all that often, but yeah, it's a little harsh. But Bentz is a 300 hitter, but very good at walking the count. 2-1. Yeah, sorry, Phil, I didn't mean it. What I meant is that you don't get hard contact, but anyways. I mean, except for the homer, you hadn't... Yeah, okay, never mind, I'm sorry. Alright, 2-1. High pitch, 3-1. Alright, 3-1 to Bentz. This would be his third walk of the day if he could get it. He's walked 3 times, hasn't gotten further than second. He did steal a base, though. That was kind of cool. Watches one, flinches at it, full count. 3-2-1 count, men on second and third. The Hardhats desperately need these extra runs, and there is one out here. At least a ground out would bring home Hollick, depending on the ground out. He flies one foul. Nobody gonna make a play for it. We stay full. Full count. Taken high. Third walk of the day for Philip Bentz. What a performance from him. Bases loaded. Up comes Ridge Inhofer.
Now batting number 22. Test. Ridge Inhofer.
So runners stay on second and third. Bases loaded. Still one out. Ridge Inhofer has had a little bit of a weak game 2, but had a tremendous game 1. In this game, he's 0 for 2, but he has a walk. And in game 1, he went 2 for 3 with a triple, a single, an RBI, and 3 runs. Takes one very inside. That'll make it 2-0. A walk would bring home a run. That would be very needed. So would a sac fly or a bunt or a non-double play ground out, which are kind of hard to come by at this moment. That's a strike. Catches the top of the zone. Looking at 2-1. Rounded over to short. Christensen gives it to second. The throw, not in time. Oh, it is in time. They call him out. Double play recorded. Christensen to Hansen to, what's his name? Sullivan. Anyways, yeah. Alright. Well, only one run comes across. 2 men are stranded in the top of the 6th. But entering the bottom of the 6th, Hardhats do have a lead.
1 run on 2 hits, nobody, 1 on base, and no errors. Update from West Fargo. The West Fargo Patriots have defeated Manitoba 9-3 in game 1 and 4-1 in game 2.
Man, they got Legion baseball in Canada.
Rapid City will go to Youngfield.
I thought this was purely America.
And the Rapid City West Fargo.
Well, I just heard that West Fargo and Manitoba are playing. West Fargo apparently swept Manitoba. I was thinking that Legion's kind of like a veterans organization and it's all American. I didn't know that there were Canadian teams. Do they get to go to nationals? Does that work like that? But they're Legion. They're a region, right? I don't know. Anyway, so to recap, top of the sixth, Hardhats got 2 hits, scored 1 run. That run was earned to Eli Monk.
For the Stars, it's number 9.
There was 1 error on the left fielder, 1 error on the left fielder, and 3 men were left aboard, making it 6-5. That one skied into left, crossweight, gets it. Out number 1 recorded on pitch number 1, the Eli Kelly special. Jake Juraszewski now up. Wait, pinch hitter. We got a pinch hitter here. Taking ball 1.
Stepping into the number 7 spot is number 12,
Jack Demers,
Jack Demers,
the guy we started the game out with a starting pitcher role with. Okay, well, he takes the first 2 balls, 2-0. Canada has, it's not just America. 2-1. I'm surprised they have Legion baseball, but yes, they have baseball. They have an MLB team. Igor's from Canada. Taken. I don't know if Igor knew they had Legion baseball. Alright, so 3-1 now. Here to Demers. Eli Kelly delivers high and outside. That'll be a walk. Put a man on. I accidentally cleared their runs. Whoopsie. Alright.
Now batting for the Stars, number 17, Gunnar Majerus.
Gunnar Majerus steps into the batter's box. He's 0 for 2 in this game and didn't do too much better in the first one. Called strike. Majerus tries to lean over to make sure that it wasn't a ball, and it wasn't. So, you know, there you go. 0-1. Majerus with a fly out to right and a liner to Roberts. Curveball off and away, doesn't get the man to bite. 1-1. Fouled off. So 1-2 now. Kelly, not exactly the strikeout guy, but on occasion he dabbles. 1-2. The wind more or less stopped now. It was pretty windy in game 1. More or less still air. 1-2. Gets him on the curve. What a pitch there. Eli Kelly pulls him up, brings him down, and that'll be out number 2. So, the man's still on first. They're going to have a little pitcher's visit. I don't really know what about. Eli seems just fine. He usually pitches this amount of innings. Oh. Okay, well, he must have had a cap. So that second strikeout will be the end of Eli Kelly's night. He pitched, how many was that? 3 1/3. He would be the pitcher of record in this. He will be the... Oh, up comes Palmer Jacobs for the save. Palmer, one of the better pitchers here on the Hardhats. Just like Lee Negebauer, Coach Torvey not holding anybody back from getting a few shots as a reliever. Jacobs, one of the best right-handers on this team, if not the best, for the Hardhats.
Ladies and gentlemen, now pitching for Rapid City is number 19, Palmer Jacobs.
Malachi Wehrmeyer going to come up now, the catcher. He had a pretty good game one. Hasn't done quite so much in game two. The sun is finally setting. It is 9:40 local time. We are so north. You got to remember, North Pole the entire summer, sun does not go down. So as we're so far north here, it's going to start to do that. I'm sure that Igor can attest, being from northern Ontario. It is important to note, though, that Fargo is more northern than Toronto.
Malachi Wehrmeyer.
I mean, a lot of the Midwest is more north than Toronto, because Toronto kind of dips in near Chicago. Swing and a miss, strike one. Palmer Jacobs, beautiful, strong fastball gets the man to flinch, and Wehrmeyer now looking at 0-1. Got one man on. Palmer had a rough outing his last time. That one is popped into foul territory. There he goes. Hollick gets the out. That'll be the inning. So Hollick gets the pop out. Palmer Jacobs finishes it up. Hardhats will try to extend their lead in the top of the seventh. And then there will be one more shot here for post 400 to equalize. So, to recap, no hits, no runs, no earned runs, no errors, one man left on base, and nobody scored, so it is still 6-5 Hardhats. We will have to face the top of this post 400 order their last time when we play up against them in the 7th. Mock going to come out yet again. He's been working all night. This is his 4th inning, I believe. No, this is his 3rd inning of work, and he pitched one in the he pitched 1 inning in relief in game 1. He's been a real workhorse out of the pen. So Eli Kelly, currently the pitcher of record. Palmer Jacobs would be the man to get the save. Still a very close game. Hardhats would love some insurance runs. Last time they were in this situation, it was a 1-run game, 8-7 in game 1. Hardhats were able to muster up 2 and give Lee Negebauer 3 runs to work with, which he used, which he didn't dip into at all, and the save was still secured. So we'll see. Eli Mock coming out yet again, looking a little bit wild in his warm-ups. All right, Tate Crossway going to lead us off. That'll be ball 1 taken. Crossway watches another one off the plate. 2-0.
Now batting for Rapid City, number 20.
A walk here might be issued to Tate Crossway to lead off the 7th. Hardhats would very much enjoy that. He gets it. 4-pitch walk from the last 5 games.
Now batting for
So
Rapid
there you
City,
go.
number 15, Aiden Roberts.
Roberts puts down a bunt and that 2nd run of insurance. Zeke Farley now up. Strike given. 0-1. Okay, well, with that man on second. Beautiful breaking ball. 0-2 now. Mock able to do some work there. Mock delivers. Fought off by Farley. That would have been a strike. Off the plate and gets away. Crossway's going to come over to third. We are looking at a 1-2 now with a man on third. A lot more options have just opened up on that pivotal wild pitch. A sac fly, a sac bunt, a ground out. All of these good options to get that insurance run in from third. Zeke Farley going to be the executor. Mock delivers. That one, ooh. I thought it might have caught the plate. They call it a ball. Zeke Farley has the best eyes on this entire team. Looking at a full count now. Farley from 0-2 to 3-2. He's worked this thing. Swing and a miss. Mock gets him going, and that'll be a strikeout for Eli Mock, a pivotal one at that. No ground out, no sac fly, nothing to bring home the runner. It'll just be Dom McKnight now. So we're up to 2 outs. McKnight takes a ball. I wouldn't be absolutely... McKnight, a master of the single. Wouldn't be shocked if he got something here. Ooh. Wermeyer able to keep that one in front of him. If that gets away, Tate Crossway is sprinting home head first, and he might get that run in. Taken off the plate. 3-0 to McKnight. Not what you want to see when the RBI king, Hayden Hollick, is on deck. That's a strike. Catches the top part of the zone. Around the peck area. Dom floats one into shallow center. That'll get down. RBI single, Dom McKnight. He hits it to where nobody else is, and that'll make it 7-6. Big hit there from Dom with 2 outs. McKnight has reached base in pretty much every way possible. He's got a hit, he's got a hit by pitch, and a walk all today. And then the one time he didn't, it was simply a sacrifice bunt. So he's 1 for 2 or 1 for 1. The throw to second, pretty good, but not in time for speedy old Dom.
For Rapid City,
and he will get another stolen base, his 3rd of the night. So Hayden Hollick, the RBI king, he has 7 in the last 2 games here. He drives one into left. That'll be number 8. McKnight touches 3rd. He's coming home. The throw is off of the plate. That is number 8 for Hayden Hollick. RBI single, and now that's run number 8. I've never seen somebody get so many. That's a game's worth of RBIs for a single player in Hayden Hollick. RBI king. He might have just taken the lead on the team record board. Okay, check back in on Hollick. He's not planning on going anywhere. He's got nowhere to be. Up comes Harry Good. Harry is 0 for 8 in this series. He grounds it over to Christensen. Handled. Throw to first. Off the plate. They say that we got him. So that'll be out number 3. Harry unable to reach on the error from the shortstop. And nonetheless, Hardhats drive in 2. Now 3 insurance runs for Palmer Jacobs to try to finish this thing off in the bottom of the 7th. Those were key runs. Dom McKnight and Hayden Hollick with 2 really big hits. In that inning, Hardhats got 2 hits, 2 runs. Both of them earned to Eli Mock. No errors. And 1 man was left on. So, I mean, out comes the pitcher Palmer. He's only gotten 1 out so far. They're asking him to get the save. Lee Negebauer had to do that duty in the first game of this series. He did so nicely in a 10-7 win. He's got 3 runs a cushion for Palmer Jacobs, and we'll see how he does. He will have to face the top of the order. Caleb Christensen, the shortstop and leadoff man, who already scored a run this game, is going to be leading off this inning. This is exactly who they would want to do so. He got onto base with a 4-pitch walk in the first and came around to score, and then he lined out into a double play and grounded out to short. He's been magnetized to Dominic McKnight. Ooh, spike there from Mr. Jacobs makes it 1-0. Fouled off. Make it 1-1. That's a good pitch. Nope. Called ball. I thought that hit the zone. Make it 2-1. Christensen's got a good eye. Palmer delivers up and inside. Make it 3-1. Palmer Jacobs, an NAIA level pitcher. Mount Marty University. He wears the gold. High pitch. That's a leadoff walk. 2nd walk of the game for Christensen. That's huge. So in the top of the 7th, 1 man on, nobody out here.
Jackson Ammerman.
Jackson Ammerman. He drives it up the middle. Palmer, throw to short. Good. And that's a double play. Able to erase the runner. That'll be a double play on the Palmer Jacobs ground out. Not every day you see a 1-6-3 double play.
Now batting for the Stars, number 2, Colby Hansen.
Colby Hansen now the last, down to the last out here for the Stars. That's a strike. Palmer delivers on strike 1. Popped up and away, not playable. Make it 0-2. Hansen getting ready. Down to their last strike. The Stars really need something here. Swing at the 1 in the dirt. That'll end it. Palmer Jacobs gets the final out. And the Hardhats come away with a sweep here. A season sweep, 5-0 in the season series against this post-400 Fargo team. Hardhats win it 8-5. 8-5. So there you go. I'm Oliver Fell. Thank you for tuning into Hardhats TV tonight. Hardhats get a sweep, a 10-7 win in the first, 8-5 in the next, and a big start to this massive road trip in the middle of their season. They improved to 24-14. They will play Fargo West tomorrow in a Father's Day doubleheader starting at 10 a.m. Mountain Time, 11 a.m. Eastern Time or Central Time. And there you go. I'm Oliver Fell. Thank you for joining us. I'm here saying goodnight from Fargo, North Dakota.